Hi there, folks, and welcome. Welcome to session 3 of our lovely little Dragon Age campaign, Dragon Age Secrets. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube, but here I'm not the DM of Doom. Here I am, your keeper, your archivist, and your storyteller here on Dragon Age Secrets. Now, sorry about the little delay there. There was some technical difficulties. I was trying to get something done and failed miserably. So we're just going to continue as if it did not happen. Do I have any housekeeping to do? I don't think I have any housekeeping. So we're off to quite a quick pace start here. I know last session we did not have the wonderful witty ex-witch here with us. So today we have our full cast. We have the lovely stories from the Roses. We have, oh my god, Wacky Man TV.
Close enough. I'll take it.
Every single time I don't know what it is. It's not locking in my brain at all. I'm
isn't it TTV Wacky Man?
It's TTV Wacky. Do you know what? As soon as I said Wacky Man TV, my brain went, nope, it's TTV Wacky Man. My brain actually went, I'm gonna wait until you fail and then make you know you remembered. TTV Wacky Man. I do apologise about that. Eventually, it will stick in my head. We have the amazing witty ex-witch, and we've also got Jacklish. We've got all of our cast here today, guys. And we're in the sticky of it now. Gang's all here! Yay! We have a full team. Now when you leave the camp, you don't get that annoying message where it goes, you don't have a full party. Are you sure you want to leave? So, with that being said, I'm going to ask the question that I love to ask all the time. Guys, what the fuck happened last session? Yeah, Witty, why don't you tell us? No.
Yeah, so, based on the report, there was some Darkspawn, and we fought them, and our Grey Warden guy died, and there's apparently a letter. And then we went to Lothering. Somehow we ran into Carver, but anyway, we met the pretty people, and that's what's really important.
I love how that's the listen, the important thing is we met the hot people from Dragon Age 2. That's all we need to know. To the rest of the party, could we get a more in-depth, detailed fill-in for our audience and for the lovely Abby, please?
Do it, Jack, or do you want me?
I feel like you're better at this, and so you can go
for
it.
Better at it.
I love how Jess went, does anybody else want to do it, or will I do it? Jess full well knows they're going to fucking do it.
Like, I've got, if you miss any details, unlikely as that is, I might be able to fill them in, but you have more pages of notes.
That's right, Jack. That's right, Jack. You be there to fill it in case Jess misses any details. You be there just waiting in the wings. Just wait for your moment, okay? I say this having ran a campaign with Jess for 2.5 years, knowing full well there will be no detail missed. It is going to be just you waiting. Yeah, Jess, if you don't mind, if you could give us a detailed fill-in, thank you very much.
Yes. So we fought the Herlock Alpha, and it was really intense. Like, Tira was, like, flashbanging them, and Aldred was like, my gender is soldier, and I'm going to prove that right now. And he ended up, like, bisecting the thing. And we were like, no, Osric, you got hit and stabbed. Let's heal you. And then we're like, that's some really weird green veins in there. And it turned out he had a really bad poison. And he was like, sorry, guys. Guess I'm dying. And so he was like, okay, there are some places you guys need to go to. You need to go to Lothering to warn the people, and then to Dinnerin, which is really far away, but you gotta warn King Kaelin warn them that King Kaelin is dead and things are bad. And we wrote a little letter of us being like, these recruits are now what's left of the Grey Wardens. They're not official yet, but basically they are because we're all dead. And we're like, cool, thanks, Osric. And then he was like, take my sword to my wife, tell her I love her. We're like, we can do that. And then he also gave us a little sealed scroll to explain the instructions for the joining if we absolutely cannot find any other Grey Wardens. But we're not supposed to open it until we're like, all of the Grey Wardens are dead. So we were like, okay, bye. And he died. And then we... Oh, he also had like little final words for us. And it was very sad. Like he was like, Tira, stop thinking the world is out to get you. Meryl, don't run away from things. Aldred, stop blaming yourself. And we were going to at some point give Vesa hers, but since you weren't there, we didn't give them yet.
I'm gonna do Vesa's.
And then we were like, okay, well, let's grab this goblet that's gonna be used for the joining, and peace out, dude. So we went down the tunnel, and it opened up into the Korcari WIlds, and it's a rough time for us. The marsh is not nice, and we were so tired. We're like, let's make camp. And Aldred was like, there are footprints here. That's suspicious. I don't like that. So we followed him. And then, lo and behold, here's this young human guy being like, hey, my name's Carver, and even I knew that reference, and I was like, hey, cameo, and he's like, I've seen things, I know things, and he's like, can I go with you guys? We're like, sure, we're going to Lothering at the same time, so come along, young man. And we get there, and let's see. Yeah, so we get to his home, and there's like this guard, and the Chantry's there. The Chantry's like, hey, you've got 2 mages without handlers. And Meryl, for once in her life, actually did stand up and was like, hey, we're Grey Wardens, we don't answer to the Chantry. And we showed him our scroll, and he's like, well, you know, you're not technically Grey Wardens yet, and also, the Grey Wardens are not highly looked upon here. And we're like, oh no! Rumors are being spread that the Grey Wardens betrayed people, even though it was, what's his bucket? I can't remember his name, but he was the one who had the cavalry and ran away. And the Templar's like, don't worry, I'm on your guys' side. Wink, wink. And we're like, cool! And we walked inside without any issue. And we took Carver home, and that's where we met the rest of the Hawke family. And I was like, wow, you guys are really pretty. And they're like, oh no, the town's gonna be attacked. We gotta make sure everybody's able to get out of here. And they were also debating about where they should go, and they had mentioned Denerin, and we're like, oh, well, that might be helpful. Oh, I almost forgot. The Templar told us, hey, there were like 2 Grey Wardens that were going towards, what's the name of the lake? Oh no. I don't remember the name of the lake.
Lake Callahad.
Lake Callahad.
Ah, yes, Callahad. And we were like, oh, if they're going to Denerin, maybe we can go to, you know, to the lake, and that way we can kill two birds with one stone. But then Garrett Hawke is like, I have to save my town. Can you help me? And we're like, sure, Garrett. We've met you for 2 seconds, but, you know, you're attractive. We'll help the Hawke guy. And so we were headed out to blow up a bridge so that it would give the people some time to not be brutally mauled by the Darkspawn. We also learned about a Kunari that was once in the town who had killed a whole family. That's in the games. I didn't know the context of it.
Committed a whoopsie.
Yeah, but Garrett was like,
I think that's
not
actually
that bad of a guy.
I think that's
like,
actually what it's called in the continent of Saharon. The Kunari actually call it a whoopsie. Every Dragon Age player's like, no, they don't call it a whoopsie. It's not a whoopsie. It's got way more consonants than that.
Your Honor, my client, he pleads oopsie daisy. Like, come on now.
Your Honor, I think you'll find this isn't an official game of Magic, so that's his one whoopsie.
And we learned that Garrett is a mage, and so is his sister Bethany. And we're like, let's go blow up the bridge and help people evacuate. And that's where we left off.
Yeah, we left off with you guys
I kind of
making
jumped
your
around
way.
a lot in there because I kept remembering things.
That's absolutely fine. In all fairness, we weren't really helping you with staying on track. We just kind of went.
Normally I'm more organized than that, but
You were very organised. You were
See,
very,
not
very
all of that.
organised.
It was succinct and all of it happened in the correct time. You just forgot
Yeah.
one name. What do you mean?
very
How
content
dare
with
you?
My own work. Okay?
How dare you talk ill of my friend? Like, you just watch yourself, okay? I am not above stooping to the level of like handing out a no-no. All right, just So, you guys are making your way out of the town of Lothering. You've crossed across that little stone bridge. You've now got the inn and the chantry on your left-hand side. Going to the right-hand side, you can see a whole group of humans preparing to move out. Then you've got the little ramp that takes you up onto the bit of the major stone road on this side of the large break in that. As Garrett takes you up that path and he walks past this Templar, he and the Templar share a look and a very knowing nod. And he walks on without any kind of further issues from the Templar. Now,
Cool.
that's a good Templar right there. He knows.
We get one good pig.
You get one good person. This is dark fantasy here, guys. You get one Templar who is a decent sort. The rest of them, all assholes. Every single one. Even Alistair. He counts.
This is our lulling ourselves into a false sense of security of like, oh, Templars can be trusted. Their wrath is totally just made up. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Meryl's not gonna be Lothen.
Dragon Age
Security
games were
grew up with that.
incredibly biased against the Templars. Ours have been fine so far. But yeah, so you make your way outside, and you head back in the direction that you had originally entered this village from. Now, as you make your way out, Garrett explains to you a little bit about how his family had some oil stored up that he has since decided that oil is a resource that, if they get to another city, they can get more lamp oil and more stuff like that for whenever they need it. So he took the reserves of oil that they had, and he's brought them here, and he intends to use it to create an impassable blockage through one of these small, like, like when you have like a large like mountain crop, or even like a large hill. Sometimes instead of going over it, people will just dig through it. About an hour back the way you came, in the direction of the Korcari WIlds, there's like a hill, fairly large. You would call it. You would say it's close to being a small mountain, except it is made of like compacted earth. But there has been a tunnel dug through it, held up mostly by like old wooden beams and some stone stone supports at the edges of it. Hawke has hidden the oil near there and intends to use it halfway through the tunnel to detonate and close up the tunnel, meaning that anybody coming through that will have to go all around and then continue on the path from there. While you've got this walk ahead of you, is there anything that the party would like to do on your way? You've got about an hour's walk, so if there's anything you want to do, by all means, please go ahead and say now. I'm just going to jump to grab a drink. I have my earphones, so I can't hear you all.
Just to confirm, everyone, because I thought I might have. This is just a question to the party, I guess. Might have missed a detail. We're not blowing up a bridge. We're blowing up a tunnel.
We're blowing up a tunnel.
Yes, I thought it was a bridge. That was my bad.
All right. No, I also wrote down bridge.
That's what was said last session, but now it has been clarified it's a tunnel.
The
Oh,
tunnel.
okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
There may have been confusion because technically the entrance to the village of Lothering is a bridge.
Yeah.
So it might have been, as I've been describing, going back the way along this bridge that you've been on. There's a portion of it that is going to be exploded. There is also a bit going through Lothering of the same bridge that has been broken. You do see that in the games. So there was a lot of conversations about what you were on being both a bridge and a road. So I imagine it might have caused a bit of confusion overlapping there if that is the case. I'm sorry, that's my bad. It is on the road that connects to the bridge road that passes over Lothering and through it. But the way you're going is a tunnel attached to it. What are you laughing at, Jason? How dare you?
Nothing. The cat.
Is it the cat?
Getting a cute little cat booty
Nothing's
cameo.
funny about this at all, I swear.
Nothing funny about the Darkspawn, Jason. They're dangerous creatures.
Most of government name.
I have decided,
Is there a-
if you'll bear with me, I'm going to wear a top that will give you guys some encouragement about the session ahead. And I want you guys to know that the subject of this t-shirt is exactly how I feel about you guys.
I don't even see the bottom part. I just see you're almost dead. That's it.
Oh, it's
Keep it up.
Oh, keep it up. You're so close. That's so fair. That's how
I have so
Ferel's
many
dead inside already,
t-shirts.
so it's fine.
I have so many t-shirts that say things like, "Hey, you almost died there. Try harder next time." And shit like, I've got a t-shirt that says "Death Approaches" and it's just the Grim Reaper going. Still say the funniest joke that anybody could ever do is to dress up as a Grim Reaper and hang outside an old folks' home and just every now and again look at your watch and look in the window.
Good lord.
Dark humor at its finest.
It's dark fantasy, guys. Welcome to it. Okay, so yes, to be very clear, you're walking along the road which attaches to the upper bridge road that goes through Lothering usually, but the way you're going it is in fact a road, and there is a tunnel there that takes you through a hilly overpass, but you guys are going to be blowing up that tunnel to stop them being able to come through that, adding on an extra maybe half a day of travel as they go all the way around it or over it.
Got it.
Okay.
Question, Keeper. I was about to say
Potential
DM. Question
answer.
Keeper. As we're doing this walk, we're walking towards the tunnel, to be clear, yes? Sorry.
Yes.
Alright. Could Aldrad think on, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? The most effective, like, military tactic in order, not so much tactic, method to blowing up this tunnel to ensure that, like, you just can't clear it quickly. I'm going to try and use, like, a military lore to see if there's been an example of this kind of, not so much siege warfare, this is more of, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like,
Blockade.
like, basically burning crops as you're leaving, like, trying to halt your enemy as much as possible. Trying to use my military lore.
I'd say that's a fair use of military lore. Go ahead and give that a roll then for me.
It's cunning, but then if I have a bonus to it, it's one of my focuses, what do I add to that?
So if you have a focus, in that's involved alongside an ability, you add +2 to the check.
+2. Cool. That would be a 14.
Okay, so on a 14 with that, it's fairly safe to say that as a Kunari, you have seen some really, really intense explosives used by the Kunari. The Kunari have a powder, just a very, very fine black powder that could easily be mistaken for ash, that simply by casting it onto the ground can level a structure. Very, very potent explosive. it has been used in several cases where the Kunari could not hold a city or a town or a village against the forces who are coming from the Tevinter Imperium, and very often they'll just cast it at the walls and level the place rather than let it fall into the hands of the Tevinter Imperium. So yeah, you've seen this kind of thing being done before, and it does usually prove quite effective, whether as a means of blocking a path or whether as a means of making sure that if they're going to take something, there's not going to be much left for them to benefit from.
Yep. Alright. Thinking on that, would Aldred be able to sum up some kind of like proper? I assume this oil is being like transported or contained in barrels. Would there be a way to like would Aldred be able to, once we're there, Aldred's just like formulating this in their head, help Garrett place oil in like the most effective way to be like, all right, if we're leveling this place, you don't just want to clump it all together. You want to spread this out so that the explosion can last a long amount of time. Unless Garrett already knows that, because again, protagonist.
I'd say that would depend on what the state of the oil is when you get there. So you would need to make that roll when you get there, when you see. From your memory, the tunnel's not that long, and it's not that big. The tunnel's maybe, in foot, it would be maybe 30 feet. So you're talking 10 yards? Not that long at all. Not that long at all. If you were from your memory, if it's in barrels, like proper large barrels as it usually is, a barrel placed at each entrance should be sufficient. But again, you won't be able to know for sure until you're there, you see how much oil there is, and exactly what state the tunnel is in.
Got it. That's just what Aldred's thinking on as we're marching.
The rest of the party, anything you guys want to do?
I think as we're walking, I'm gonna kind of walk up to Garrett, Hawke, and just kind of be like, so, you're a mage, and your Templars haven't put you in a circle.
He'll kind of grin at that and say, you say that as if it's a guaranteed everywhere. We've had some basic luck with the Templars around about our home, but that luck was sure to run out at some point.
Sounds like the Darkspawn is one hell of a way for the luck to run out.
And there was me thinking we would ride on the coattails of this luck well into my grey years.
My clan always avoided your Templars. We've heard so many stories of them taking our clansmen to the circles, so it's just surprising.
We had one of yours live in the barn out back for a couple of moons, maybe a few years ago. I don't know whatever happened to her, but I can only hope she didn't come across any Templars when she left.
Do you remember her name or where she was going?
Vaguely. Very vaguely. She never gave us a name. We kind of had a... Well, I say we. Bethany said that she looked like she would wear flowers in her hair if she smiled. And so Bethany used to call her Lily. I don't know if that is her name. She had said she intended on making her way north and finding passage to try and get to Orlais. Whether she ended up there or not, I have no idea.
Well, I hope she made it.
So do I. The world could use a bit of good news and a bit of hope.
No, I'll just keep walking.
Okay. Anything for the rest of you guys?
I think Tira's honestly pulling a page from Meryl's book and is silent during the walk.
Okay.
Meryl's gonna be quiet for the most part, but when she hears Garrett be like, "We need some good news in this world," just so quietly to herself, probably not even loud enough for anybody to hear, but she's just gonna be like, "There's no such thing as good news."
I'll roll the perception to see if he does hear it.
That's so fair.
Can I also roll perception hearing, assuming I have the focus in hearing?
Yeah, go for it. You may as well get a chance to use that.
I...
Okay.
Yes.
Same.
So that's a 15. That's a 15 on the dice.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Y'all
Plus his
hear her
yeah.
little
So
pessimistic nihilist.
he's just going to lean his head. He's going to lean his head back and go, "You'd get on really well with Carver." Anybody that knows the setting games, that's top-notch Hawke right there. Okay.
It is also canon that Carver has a crush on an elf mage named Meryl. To be fair, that is canon.
There you go, guys. That answers it. Every time you were playing that Dragon Age game, every time you were playing Dragon Age 2 and you heard that, he wasn't talking about the companion Meryl. He was talking about our Meryl.
No, he just has a type, and a very specific one.
He's incredibly niche type.
He's like
it must
Ron
be
Swanson.
Yes, it must be Dalish mages named Meryl. That's it. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
No negotiating.
I got a 17, but I got
Game that was
6
very
stunt
different
points.
from my Meryl. She is very
You got
pleasant.
6 stunt
It
points.
was not pleasant.
Yeah.
Is there any stunts you think will make any sense here? Nah.
No. No. No, naturally I get 6 stunt points at the time that it makes no sense to use stunt points.
Well, you would also hear it as well then, Tira.
You were a little poke with my staff.
She's like, dang it, they heard me.
Oh my god, they heard me. Yes, and we can still hear you. I need to stop talking at the quiet part out loud. Okay. Then after about an hour's journey, you make it back to the tunnel. Aldrad, now would be a time where you could make whatever checks you want to make to try and see what kind of situation you're working with here.
Yeah.
What you will see is next to the entrance to the tunnel on this side, there is Hawke goes towards like a kind of large bush and moves it out the way to reveal it's a bunch of broken branches used to cover 4 barrels of oil. Like an entire winter reserve that you would use.
This is a slow nod. That should suffice. And then I think Aldrad, looking at the structure of the tunnel now, I don't know what kind of... I'm going to pull up the list of skills again. I don't know exactly what would be like to make a check. What check it would check? It's been forever. Would be to find like the most important like structural areas to this tunnel, aside from just entrance and exit.
Okay. So chances are, so what would that be actually? Let me go and have a look at the focuses that are available, and then I can tell you.
I would say actually, I guess it would be engineering, because it says knowing the practicalities of construction, building, and invention.
Do you know
I don't
what?
know if
Yeah, that would fit it very, very well.
I now know what another focus I would like to see if I can take would be. Like, why do you know so much about construction? Do you like to build things? Opposite.
Some people like to know how to build things. I like to know how something is built, because then it makes it easier to break.
Yep. Let me see. Okay, I did get 2 stunt points. For that's a total of I think it's only like 12. Yeah, it's only 12. But what stunt points? Would this be? I assume this would be role playing stunts, not exploration.
I think technically, because it would be an engineering check, in this particular situation, I'll allow you to choose from both.
Ooh.
Oh, I didn't answer in chat. Da 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 da. There we go.
Oh. No, this wouldn't. Oh, that would have been fun, but no, this isn't. I was thinking efficient search would have been like, wait, could I find a way to have these barrels lined up to where we actually get to keep some of the oil? But I was like, no, wait, that's not how that works.
Oh, that would have been really, really cool. It would have been cool.
Dang.
Yeah.
No, I think it'll just be a 12. I can't think of much else. I have much to do. Only 2 stunt points, so it'll just be a 12 to try and find the most structurally important sections of this tunnel to place the barrels. Unless it's just like 2 at the front. If it's just 2 at the front, 2 at the back, or 2 at the entrance and exit, that's what it is.
Okay, that's probably what it would be at this point.
Cool. I think I'll try to look to Hawke and begin to move the barrels into position, just to be as quick as possible.
Okay. With the 12 that you got with the engineering, what I will give you is, with the 4 barrels, you have 2 choices. You could either do 1 at each entrance, 1 in the middle. That would guarantee you a collapse of the full tunnel. Or you could do 2 at one end and 2 at the other, but you would not guarantee an explosion at the other end. You would definitely create a much more difficult obstacle at one end to get through. But yeah, that would be your options there. You could do 1, 1, 1, 1 all through the tunnel. 1 at one end, 1 at the other, 2 at kind of like the halfway point, really guaranteeing a full collapse all the way through and ensuring that all of them would detonate. But you would either way, you're going to use all the barrels.
Yeah. Okay. Understood. I think then obviously we're going to do the 1, 1, 1, 1, and the one at the front. I think Eldred's going to try and cover with some rocks and foliage, unless we're just blowing this up now. Aldred was, as he's putting these down, we'll actually look to Hawke to confirm this plan. We doing this now, or are we trying to catch them unawares?
Hawke will look at you, and then smile and say, "Carver's going to hide here in a few hours and wait out until he sees the torches. Once he sees the torches, he'll wait until they get close, then he'll blow the tunnel."
There's a small smile.
This way we might get a few of them dealt with, and they'll have to backtrack, adding more time.
There's a small smile. Your brother is brave.
You say brave. I say stubborn as an ox. But he does take after my father, so. And he gives, for the first time, that kind of joking facade he has cracks as he gives this sigh, and as he sighs, he is tired. This man needs some sleep. He needs some R&R.
I think Eldred will definitely clock that, but making a bit of an assumption as to who Garrett Hawke is, won't bring it up.
Okay.
As he has a feeling if he does, it will be promptly ignored. So I think the first, I don't know what kind of check this would be. This could also be engineering, but I'm gonna try and Aldred will ask for assistance here if anyone has a better idea. Camouflage the one at the start to make it like harder to initially see that there's a barrel of oil at the start of the tunnel, and
Okay.
also put as many small rocks and debris in front of it, so once it explodes, you basically have a shrapnel explosion out front of it. Granted, the rocks won't withstand things as well as like steel, but
What is engineering under? Is that cunning?
yes.
I'll roll to assist. Because I can't move the oil. I'm weak as shit. But I can hide it.
That feel
My strength. Just a little guy.
that feels like an engine. This I think this would be an engineering, right, Bran? Keeper.
An engineering, what, to know the placement?
Yeah,
To hide it. To like
to
design
hide it.
like camouflage.
The hiding. Okay, so the hiding could be a few things. You could put it at. You could technically put it as a stealth check.
Oh, please, can we do it that way?
If that's the roll that you want to make on it, then yeah, you could definitely make it a stealth check.
Cool. $19 to help with that.
Oh my gosh.
19.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say a 19 is more than enough to kind of grab some foliage, move it in the way around, like, you know, this barrel. Even going so far as like the kind of densely packed earth of this hill that reaches up into like shory rock and such, you're able to kind of dig some of them into it, so it almost looks like the roots that have naturally grown out and just sprouted foliage and such. Darkspawn aren't known for their brains. That should be fine. And it's fairly well covered up. Anybody that approaches this will need to make checks in order to make sure that it doesn't all go up. We'll need to see if they can see through it and such. But you do a pretty decent job.
Small
Anything
nod
that
of
anybody else?
acknowledgement.
Fantastic. Is there anything else that anybody wants to do while you are here?
Carol just sees that she's not particularly useful in this moment, so she just does like the little like squat outside the front of the entrance of the tunnel and just is sitting there staring at nothing.
I will keep an eye over the hills to see if any Darkspawn come earlier than we're expecting.
Okay. Anything from anyone else, or no? Okay. It is at that point that I would absolutely love for anybody who wishes to make me a perception check. This perception check will be based on sight.
Check though, because it's a 9.
8.
But I got 4 step point.
7.
16.
16. Okay, so we've got
16.
16 from Aldrad.
9 for me, but I got 4 stump points.
Anything from the rest of you guys?
Yeah,
Tura, Vesa,
7.
you aren't make 7 from Tura. Vesa, you making the check?
Yeah, I got an 8.
Oh, you got an 8. Okay, cool. So, Aldrad and Meryl. Meryl coming in right on the meets it beats it. You guys see coming in the distance a wagon. And this wagon has it has people sitting on the wagon that you can see, but it also has a couple of people at the side. The wagon will stop maybe about 20 yards away from the tunnel, and one of the people from the side of it will come walking towards you guys at the end of the tunnel. They're coming from the direction of the Korcari WIlds, so they're going towards Lothering, so they are on the other side of the tunnel, and they're going to kind of stop and hello there. Is it safe to pass?
If you go quick.
We just have this caravan, and there's a couple of others a little back.
Ooh. Any distinguishing markings on this caravan? How many people there are?
Honestly, it looks like a standard wagon. Got a cloth over top, being pulled by 2 pretty hardy looking horses. They don't look like war horses or like riding horses. These are work horses.
Workhorses, yeah. What's about anything? What does our person who's approaching us look like? Are they cloaked?
Young. He's got what you would assign as farm clothes on. Long sleeved. They look a little bit like what's the word I'm looking for? Looks like linen, but like that kind of thick linen. It's almost like sackcloth.
Yep.
That leather breech shoes on. He's got some calf high boots. They're maybe not the best quality, but they're well worn. And he's got makeshift weapons. He has like a hatchet at his hip, but it's definitely not this is made for fighting. This is made for when you've cut down the tree for turning it into firewood.
Mm-hmm.
What I will say though is, if you're eyeballing the guy, you can make an... I think it would be an empathy check. I think empathy. Is it empathy? Am I thinking of the right thing?
Discern the feelings and emotions of others.
Yes. I have so many systems rattling around in my brain right now because I'm working with some other systems as well right now that I'm like, in D&D it's called empathy. Is it this one? In D&D it's called insight. Is it empathy in this one, or is it something else? But yeah, an empathy check. If you guys are on that side of the tunnel, then you can make that check as he approaches.
Makes you feel better. I ran D&D last night and called the spell DC spell power instead.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I've done that so many times. Like people like sitting going like, oh yeah, at this level you can choose to take either a 2-point bump in one of your ability scores, or you can take like a focus or something, and they're like, what? And I was like, oh yeah, it's not focus, it's talents. And they're like, what? And I was like, feats. It's a feat, not a talent. It's a feat. But then I've also been messing around with Oh God's Appalachia as well, so I've got that rolling around in my brain too.
Oh
so.
gosh.
You guys are gonna fight a knot deer.
Oh dear. This is the only person we can see, right?
So there's an older man sitting at the front of the wagon. He's got what appears to be like, an older woman, maybe his wife, sitting next to him. There are people in the back of the wagon you can see, but you can't get a good look at them.
I would say then I rolled quite well, and I did get a double, but I only got 2 stun points, and I want to see if I could use the don't know if I'm reading this correctly. I think I'm not. The sway the crowd lets me target an additional person of my choice past the original.
I'd say that works in this point. You can read the emotions of this guy plus the next dude.
Yeah.
So you could pick either the woman or the man who's on the wagon. I'd say those three are your only real options. The other people who are outside the wagon are standing at the sides of it, so they're kind of a bit further away. I'd say the man and the woman sitting on the front of the wagon, and the man who has approached you, he's now standing about 10 yards. 10 yards? About 5 yards away from you, so they're about 20 yards back. He's about 10 yards.
Got it. So I think I'll obviously keep the empathy check on the guy who was approaching us, but I think I'll also go with, you said there was an older man and a woman up front?
Yeah.
I think I'll go with the woman up front as well. Okay. For a total of, what's my empathy's perception? Yeah. No. Yes.
Yes, perception.
It's 13.
13. Okay, cool. So, with a 13, the man who's talking to you seems genuine. He seems like, oh, well, like we have a couple of people who are coming up, but we went ahead, and he doesn't seem to be lying about that, but he does seem nervous. And his eyes do keep flicking. He does keep looking back at the wagon. With a 13, I think that's all you would get on that.
Mm-hmm. And the woman, about the same thing?
So you're only able to. The woman does seem nervous. She's very huddled into the man next to her. Yep. But her eyes have not left the man who's speaking to you.
Got you. Okay. Aldred will kind of straighten up. Just a caravan of travelers, refugees. Where are we coming from?
We're farm folk, refugees, as you said. We're coming from a little ways away. And he kind of looks at you and is like, don't know entirely how familiar you are with our land. We're coming from a place just nearby, down south and to the east. It's in the Imperial Highway.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Aldred will look to the others and kind of keeping, since he's decently far away, Aldred will just kind of lower his voice a little bit. Aside from knocking into the barrels and disturbing their placing, I don't see any reason to block these people. But our negotiator is a little nervous. Keeps looking back at that cart.
Can I do something stupid?
Do it.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
It might go badly for you, but you're definitely allowed to do
Yeah,
it.
no, I expected it to go badly for me. We're playing a dark fantasy game. As soon as he says that, I think Tira's just gonna casually stroll around and just be like, do, and putts towards the back of the caravan and try and peek in.
Okay. As you
If
move,
no one,
somebody will step in the way. So one of the men on the side of the caravan that's outside is going to say, "Is there something I can help you with, friend?"
I was just curious what crops you were selling, because I mean, if you're coming to town, I assume that you're selling crops, right?
No, we're not selling crops. We're refugees. The people in here are people who have had to flee their homes. We do also have some wounded from who we found on the road here from Ostagar. Right as he says that, you just hear in the background, "Ah, ah, ah."
Your mic cut out there, at least for
My
me.
mic cut out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. So he says that they're just refugees. They're trying to get away from the events that happened at Ostagar. But they do also have some people who are wounded that they found on the road. Soldiers from Ostagar. And right as he says soldiers from Ostagar, from like right where he is, like here, but inside the wagon, you just hear, "Ah, ow, oh, it hurts." Ah.
Can I make like an empathy check to see if that was legit?
I mean, you can.
But I didn't sound legit. I mean,
But that might just be because I'm a terrible actor.
yeah.
Yeah, Brad, you're a
You.
terrible
That's it.
actor.
I mean, guys, I only did like a 5-year run with the Scottish Shakespeare Society. Like, come on, I could be terrible. So go on. What did you get?
A gajillion.
A gajillion
Yeah.
on 3d6.
Yeah. I got doubles and 5 stun points.
Doubles and 5 stunt points. Okay, so you
Yeah,
have
I
5
got a
stunt points.
gajillion, okay? I got 1 plus so 13 plus 5. 18 with 5 stun points.
18 with 5 stunt points. Okie dokie. Do you want to use any of those stunt points?
Yeah, I'm gonna sway the crowd to get the empathy on this guy who just said that to see if like he's giving an honest story or if it's just like he's trying to like hurry it along or something like that.
Okay. Sorry, I was just getting a notebook just so I can
You're
ensure
good.
that I'm. Yep, here we go. Right. So, remind me there what stunt points you're using and what they do.
I'm spending, I think it's 3 on, or 2? It's 2. Okay. I'm spending 2 stun points on the sway the crowd to use this empathy check also on the guy that's in front of me and talking to see if he's bullshitting me.
Okay, I got you now. It definitely does. With the 18 in total on the empathy check, you could have maybe believed the guy when he said, "Yeah, we've got some people that are wounded from Ostagar." But that is definitely one of those, "Oh shit, yeah, I can definitely help in this situation. Oh, ow, my leg, it hurts. I am so wounded." That is definitely one of those.
Oh, but I happen to be a healer. If there's someone that's that bad, I could help.
He looks at you and goes, "Truly, you're a healer."
I mean, that's what my specialty is. Yeah.
We would welcome any assistance you'd be willing to offer. Thank you. Please come this way. Come this way.
I will go that way.
Okay. He'll take you around, and inside the wagon. Sorry, excuse me while I find my pen because I have a favourite pen that I like to write with.
If I also may, Keeper, I think seeing Tira like move towards the actual entrance of the wagon, Aldred won't approach because clearly they're touchy, but Aldred will get closer to where Tira
I
was
will.
able to, just to be within.
Okay.
Be within. If I hear scream, I know what happens.
Okay. Cool. That's absolutely fine. So, Tara goes round the back of the wagon. You move to the front of the wagon a little bit closer. Vesa and Meryl. What are you guys doing as you see this? Hawke is kind of like, he's like leaning on his staff as if it's like some kind of like walking aid, but you see his hand move slightly further down the staff.
Something dumb for Meryl to do. What does Vessa want to do first before I put my little girl in danger?
So, Vessa is thinking that if they are wounded from Ostagar, they could be infected with the Blight. So,
It could very well be, yes.
so she doesn't want to get too close to this. So she will have her bow in her hand, but will not knock an arrow. She basically has like, she's like sitting on the ground and has her hand ready to draw if needed, but not quite knocked.
Right, okie dokie, got you. Got you.
And if Tira was standing near me, I will supply the info that's like they could be infected. So have a dagger ready just in case.
Okay. Alrighty. Tira, do you take that advice? Prepare a dagger just in case?
No, I just have magic.
She also has a dagger.
I do have a dagger, but I'm not trying to do 1 damage.
You're just gonna call
No, you're just trying to do minor damage, okay?
I'm not
It's
out here
called
trying
a
to
throat
pick
slit.
people.
It's 2 different types of healing. We're in dark fantasy. It's either magic or the final heal. You know.
Magic or death.
I never specified that I was going to heal them. I said that
Cake or death. Cake or death.
Exactly.
Aldrad, as you step forward, the man on the wagon sits a little bit straighter.
There's if he doesn't say anything, or if he's about to say anything, Aldred will, just seeing that reaction, just smile.
Tira, around the back, as you get to the back of the wagon, you see inside there's a group of people. Some of them are wearing armor. Some of them are quite bloodied up. And some of the farm folk that are there are also a little bit bloodied up. There is a soldier lying on his back in the middle of this wagon, clutching like his side, like, oh, it hurts so much, oh. You can tell I used to be in Shakespeare, can't you? Misery acquaints a man with strange bedfellows. Name that Shakespearean play. I love how Jess took it seriously and went, what was it you said?
No.
Isn't it Macbeth?
No, it's not. Yeah, I love that. I was a member of the Scottish Shakespeare Society. So it must be the Scottish Shakespeare play, right?
No! I just know that one has a lot of quotes like that!
It's Shakespeare, they all have quotes like that.
Yeah.
It's The Tempest.
Okay.
I
Which was
checking.
the last play that Shakespeare wrote. Fun fact.
I'll give this guy a once over and see what's up.
You can, you would, I mean, if you're going to make a medicine check, you would have to get, like, close.
I'll just kind of... Okay. Pyrrha will smirk, tilt their head, and, like, instinctively, knowing that they're... Because I know that they're full of shit.
To be clear, you know this guy who's like, oh my god, the pain, I am in so much pain. You know he's full of shit.
Right. I know that
But
they're
he
bloodied up, but...
Yeah, he could just be a soldier trying to get sympathy so people will take him. But he's also a human, and in fantasy games, humans tend to be kind of, arseholes.
Shitty?
So
I'll walk up and place my hand right where he is claiming that there's pain and just kind of shove it in.
okay, as you push in, you feel no wound, but you do feel something press against your back. And the guy who took you round goes, "Just tell them everything's okay, and you're tending to his wound."
Oh, they've got quite the wounded back here. It's gonna be a minute.
Does Aldred hear that? Or is that to me, the people outside?
No, Aldred, you would hear Tira given the whole, "Yeah, oh, that's such a wound. Oh, horrific."
With the communication of one.
There are so many wounds.
I've never seen so much wound.
Empathy check.
I'll allow the empathy check. I'll allow it. Go for it. While that's being rolled, Vesa, Meryl, anything you guys want to do?
I mean, there's something, but it's stupid, so I don't know
Do
if I
the
should
stupid.
do it.
I did it. You should too.
I am waiting until shit breaks bad.
If shit
Smells
breaks,
like shit.
why the pessimism? Things could go well. It's not always
They're
a bad
already
day.
bad.
It's not always a bad day when somebody's got a crossbow pointed at your back. It could be perfectly reasonable.
Like the vultures in Robin Hood. Totally normal.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Robin Hood and Little John.
Meryl, what are you doing?
Do it.
She's very impulsive, and she doesn't ask people if it's a good idea, so she's just gonna walk up to the guy who'd been talking to them, like just straight up to him. Calm walk. Not aggressive, but like right up to him.
Mm-hmm.
And just so quietly, just so this guy can hear, she's just gonna be like, "We're not heartless, but you do need to be honest with us if you want to go through."
Okie dokie. Oh, sorry. My mouse can't move because my dice bag is sitting on it. That's when you know you've been in this too much. When your dice bag is so heavy it physically stops your computer from working the way it's supposed to. Let's see here. Let's see. Make me a persuasion check, Meryl.
Okay, question.
Oh
I
no!
Question. I don't know how much this would help since these might be going on at the same time, but I think Aldrad. Well, okay, so with the check, Aldrad got. I started taking the last weird numbers, so the math has been mathing. Aldrad got a 12 on the empathy, but I did get a 2 3s. But I'm actually going to use the SP cost 1/1, which is the roll for role playing, which is Bon. I think you say Bon Mott.
Yep.
Which is like you form a witty remark onto the end of your next action, affecting all those who can hear that. So Aldrad will kind of not loudly, but like assertive. Well, actually, probably loud and assertive. Just be like, "Well, no matter what he hears, so be like, well, 10 of them wouldn't want to doom everyone on the other side of the tunnel. Now, would we?"
Sorry, you cut out a little bit there. Can you just say that what you said
Yeah.
again, please?
Well, 10 of them wouldn't want to doom everyone else off. Wouldn't want to doom everyone on the other side of the tunnel. Now, would we?
Cool, got you. And the guy who's come up to talk to you, he just kind of like nods. The guy sitting on the wagon is going to say, "Sounds perfectly reasonable to me." Doesn't move. He still has his arm round his wife and is holding her very close.
I got an 8 on my persuasion.
8 on your
Not a
persuasion. I'll
very
certainly roll.
persuasive girl.
I'll certainly make the roll. Yeah, absolutely not.
So valid. +0 to
So,
her
This
communication.
guy without adding on this commoner's communication, he has rolled a 15. That's just the dice rolls. So he's just gonna. I don't know what you're talking about. We're just farmers, and we just want to get to a place where we can make a safe camp for the night.
He's so punched. She's just gonna be like, then I'm not gonna be responsible for anything that happens. And then she just walks back to Aldred and Garrett and Vessa. It's just like, I gave it a try. Oh well.
Try to be nice.
Try to be nice. Tira, anything you want to do in the back?
I'm looking up something currently in the book.
Okay.
Vessa,
anything for you at all?
Vessa's getting a little more antsy and will have an arrow knocked now. But not
Okay.
drawn.
As you have the arrow knocked, they actively see you take an arrow and put it to the string, and the one at the front of the wagon's going to say, Your knife here, friend there, seems to be getting a little bit antsy.
Shooting!
Atta girl. I'm so proud.
And
Yes, Vessa, killed them all.
I'm not gonna lie, in my head, if somebody had called the elven character a knife here and you hadn't went, shoot immediately, I'd have been like, little bit of judgment.
Yeah, immediately shooting.
Okie dokie. In that case, that is going to be a surprise attack. So you're going to shoot this, and then we'll roll the initiative. So go for it. Fire away.
Alrighty, let me do my math. 2, 4, 1 plus. Okay, so that's 5 on the dice. Plus 4 for my dex. Plus 2 for bows. So 11.
Okie dokie. An 11 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. So you fire the arrow, and it digs into the chest, but you know the sound of an arrow hitting flesh. This hits into it. It sounds like it hits into like something dull, and as it hits, he kind of and then he pulls it out. But as he pulls it out, the fabric on the top of his like farmer's overcoat rips, and you see underneath it boiled leather.
Mm-hmm.
I now need everybody to roll initiative, please.
That's a little better.
Forget how initiative works.
Somebody
Is it
rolled
just-
good.
Oh,
Is it just? It's just roll our dice then our dex again? I forget how. No, wait. There's a specific thing for it.
Three dice, dexterity, and if you have the initiative focus,
Yes.
you add that as well.
Real quick, I would like to, since I had a 2, 2, and a 1 on that, I would like to use my stunt point for rapid reload.
Absolutely.
Also got stun points, but I'm trying to find the combat stun points if they're not in the same place as the other ones, which is annoying.
I don't think we get stun points on initiative.
Oh,
You
we
don't get stun
Okay.
points on initiative.
We've discussed this. I think.
It's
Yeah.
like the
Yeah.
one time you can't get stun points.
No, mine was my
Okay.
attack roll. So that was my other roll.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so did anybody get But did anybody get 20 or between 20 and 15?
Yes, 18.
So we have Aldrad. Okay. Did anybody get between 15 and 10?
Good.
Vesa?
13.
13.
Also
for Zara?
13.
Also 13. Who's got the highest dexterity?
Vesa.
4. Okay.
got
so that would
one.
be
I'm not a speedy girl.
Vesa. Then Meryl. Between 10 and 5. Tira, what did you get?
6.
6. Okie dokie. Give me a moment.
Just a baby.
What's your dexterity? 1? Okay.
Again, I just a baby.
I'm just a bulbul. Okay. As we move into combat, Aldred, you're at the top. This is our second combat, so again, guys, I'm not gonna do what I did last time. I'm gonna let you guys kind of take your charge on this, but if you do have questions, please do not feel afraid to ask, okay? But now we are officially in combat. Aldrad, you're up. What would you like to do?
Question. I don't know if this would be a check. What's our guy that was shot at's reaction to being shot at? Is it like...
It's very easy to see it. As he was shot, he takes his arm around the woman, and she jumps off the wagon, and he pulls the arrow out, and as he pulls it out, you see it's done no damage. And he's wearing armor underneath this. It's very evident now he is not some farmer. The guy you were talking to has thrown himself to the side with his hands over his head, and the guy on the front of the wagon has stood up and pulled the overcoat off, showing brigand armor underneath.
Yeah, alright. Seeing, alright, who's a red enemy and who has yellow? Who's like civilian, who's an enemy? But it was kind of obvious the guy on the front. With the guy on the front, Aldrad moved up. How close was Aldrad before all initiative was?
You're
rolled?
about 3 yards away from this guy now.
Okay, so then I will definitely use the minor action move up to the guy.
Okay.
I know he's probably on. Is the elevation difference enough to make any difficult attacking him? Since he's on a. I assume he's sitting on the edge of on the wagon.
He's stood up now, but he's still
Stood
on it. I would say at most it'll probably make a little bit of a difference on the side of on his side. But for you, just roll as normal.
Got it. All right. So I'm gonna say, yeah, with that move, yeah, straight up just a attack on basically taking with the sword out and moving. He's just going for the legs since that's the easiest thing he can hit right now. Because actually, Aldred's tall. So I'm now just realizing that I'm wait, no.
I'm
I'm
my
I'm a
character
tablet
is
shot.
tall.
I'm big. Hold on a second. I'm gonna. Yeah, but it's still the legs would probably make the most sense. Just full sweeping at the legs with the two-handed. I did one-handed, two-handed sword.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
And then attacking is just adding strength? again?
You're adding your
Sorry.
strength on that, yeah. And if you have the focus, you can add heavy blades.
Got it. Yep. Okay, so that's mathing. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah. That'll be no. Sorry, I'm bad at math. 16 to hit.
16 will go through his defense. So now you remember you roll your damage. We double checked this last time. You do add your strength to the damage, and then we take into consideration his armor and its soak.
I'm gonna say this is a. I don't know. I could, since I got the stun points. I'm just trying to think of how I'd flavor. Ooh, yeah, okay. It's this slash, and then seeing the momentum that he's got, Aldred will like swing up the sword. Actually, I don't. Does this guy have any obvious weapons on him?
As he stood up and the woman has dived away, you can see the reason he was holding her so close is that he had a short sword held to her. So he does have a short sword in his hand.
I'll say then with that swing upward with his height, he's aiming for his hand as he's actually going to use. I got 2 stun points, and I'm going to attempt to disarm him.
Okay.
If this ends up being that kind of disarming, sure, but I don't think it will be. It's not the intended goal.
It could very well be. So what's the disarm stunt? What do you need from me on that one?
You and your opponent make an opposed attack rolls. These attack rolls do not generate stun points. If you win the test, you not. Yeah. So opposed attack rolls.
Okay.
That's fine.
So that would be a 15 from him.
It's a 17 from Aldred.
Okay, so he swings up his short sword to block it, and you cleave down with your blade. So as well as doing the damage here that you're going to do, what's the damage on that?
The damage is
A million.
a chunk.
27.
Chunk.
16 damage, and his with the disarm, so I think it's if you win the test, you knock your enemy's weapon 1d6 plus strength yards away in a direction you nominate. So it is knocked away 9 yards behind Aldred.
Okay, so you cleave down, right? You smack down and you spin and yank back so that it pulls the short sword out his hand, sends it flying into the tunnel, but as it's doing that, as you twist his arm down and pull back, you cut and almost essentially shave right up the arm.
Yes.
And he kind of reels back like this. You said 16 there, yeah?
16.
Nobody liked that in the corner.
Yeah. Everybody cringed.
He's like, and he kind of leans back a bit, holding on to his arm, which you can now see a line of the leather armor has been taken off, and like you can see like the musculature beneath the major layers of skin. So that's your major action?
It's major and minor because I had to move to get up to him. The smile that Aldred has, seeing all that after the attack, is just... he's still smiling. It's a little more, like, deranged at this point.
Okay.
Like, he's got full teeth now.
He's gonna look at it, he's gonna go, I'll gut you for that, Honehead. And,
Oh, this.
Suddenly, I don't feel any remorse. I didn't feel any to begin
Guys
with.
gotta
Now
die.
I'm negative. How do we go from 0 remorse to negative? I didn't even know we could do that.
I would actually feel remorseful if I didn't kill you. So that's your turn. So as it goes, it goes to in the back. Tura, the guy behind you is gonna and he's gonna pull the crossbow. He's gonna try and fire through the wagon towards you, Aldred.
Yep, makes sense.
So we are going to go with... I've lost the thing. I haven't lost the thing. I'm completely lying.
Victory. Yay.
That's it. So I can't find the thing I'm looking for. So you guys automatically win. No, it pops up, takes a crossbow. He's going to fire the crossbow. So he will roll to hit. Oh, I don't think that's going to do it at all. 6 and 4 plus the dexterity is a 0, but he does have the focus in bows, so that is a total of 12.
Meets it, beats it, question mark?
Meets it, beats your defense.
Yeah, is my defense is 12.
Your defense is 12, so if he does hit your defense, then it is going to hit. Yeah. Okay, so the crossbow bolt is going to pierce right in that kind of like weird gap where the plates are barely there, and it's going to hit you. He is going to roll his damage on that, so it's 2d6 plus 1. That's a 1 and a 4, so that's 5 plus 1 is... plus 5 plus 1 is 6. And do I add my dexterity onto that? That's what I'm just looking for just now. They add perception instead of strength. That's that's weird. That's very weird. But okay, cool.
For the damage, yeah.
Yeah. Bows roll. Bows add. Do you know what? I guess that kind of actually does make a bit of sense. And
But it's aim. It's aim.
It's aim.
Yeah, because it's aimed.
Interesting.
Yeah. Very weird.
That's cool.
Yeah, I do kind of like that. It's still the same. It's the same ad. It's the same ad. It does nothing. Actually, no, it's less. It's in fact less. So then that would be a total of... six damage.
I have an armor of 7.
So you take no damage from that. Again, it goes in. And again, I'm not the kind of guy that says that because something hits you or because you fail to hit somebody, you automatically miss. There's some other reason. And this is just one of those things where it hits you. It's maybe a place you've had wounds before, so much so that what you've got here is mostly scar tissue. Or maybe you're just really used to being hit, that it just kind of goes in and you just... little bit of blood trickles out, but you're just like... your arrow's built like a bean. His minor action is going to be, I believe, reloading is a minor action.
It is not listed in the minor actions, but I do believe it is implied to be such.
That's kind of, yeah. For the moment, I'll go and do a more in-depth look at it, but I'm going to keep her fluff that his minor action is going to be taking out another bolt. And wait, does it not say somewhere that... I'm actually going to go and double check this now. I'm going to say his minor action is going to be at the end of his turn aiming. So this time he's actually going to use the minor action to aim at you for the next one. This one was more of a shoot from the hip kind of thing. This one he's actually aiming at you for the next turn. I think that means he gets a +2 to the attack.
It's +1, I think.
+1.
+1 to the attack. That I knew it was an addition to the attack. Fantastic, thank you very much. After him, it's going to go to Vesa. Merrill, you're on deck. Vesa, so you've just seen the crossbow bolt come in and right into Aldrad.
And this is the same guy that called me knife ear?
No. That's
No, it
the
was the guy who was inside the wagon.
Gotcha.
The guy's back there with Tira.
The guy who called you knife ear now has like no skin on his arm.
From here to here, no skin. Just this little bit here, no skin.
Yes.
Partial deglove.
I am going to attack the same guy.
Okay, it's like, sorry, Tara, you're on your own. This guy's getting put down. Go ahead.
Ooh, hoo, 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 I got triple fives.
Oh, so that's a ranged attack, and you've got stunt points on the attack roll.
Yeah, so for a
pin him to the wall. Pin him to the wall.
21.
For a 21 is more than going to go through this guy.
I'm gonna use all 5 stunt points for oh wait, hang on. Yes. I'm gonna use all 5 for lethal blow, giving me an extra 2d6 damage on my attack.
This dude is so dead.
Yes.
This is what I love about the Dragon Age system. I've decided fuck you in particular, and I've got the points to do it. Bang. Go off, Essa.
Okay, so total damage is 6, 1, and 5, so that is 12 plus 3, 4. Wait.
So you add your perception to that damage.
Yes, it's the 3 is the regular bow damage. So I've got the 1d6 plus 3 plus perception plus the 2d6. So we've got 12 on the dice plus 3, 15 plus my perception, which is 2, 17.
17. Do you have the bows group as your focus? Oh,
I
no,
do.
that's only for attack
That's an
rolls.
extra +2.
That's the extra
That
plus
would
2.
go on
Okay, cool.
attack anyway. So
Okay, so that is that's 17 in total, yeah?
yes.
Okay, yeah, this guy takes this right in the same. And do you know what? I'm going to go so far as that when he did that cocky pull out and stood up, you put it right in the same hole as it goes right in. But this time, it doesn't just go in and stop. It goes in and like that much of the arrow is sticking out. So he's like, to the point where he goes to pull, and you see his shoulder move. And you've shot enough things to know that's followed through, and it's not coming out the other side. The leather on the other side is sticking that arrow. Yeah, he's not looking good. He's very pale at this point. Blood is streaming out of this wound. So that was your major action to make that shot. Do you have a minor action you want to do?
I would like to use my minor action to aim for a +1 on my next shot. And as I'm aiming and, knocking my next arrow, I want to yell at him, "Call me Knife Ear" one more time.
Yeah.
I love when people do the Hancock, where it's like, call me that one more time. Call me it one more time. Fucking love it. Okay, cool.
That's my turn.
Okay, awesome. Meryl, you are up.
I think she'll just very quietly, because she walked back towards Vesa and Garrett, just kind of look at Garrett and be like, "Am I wrong about good news?" And then she's gonna just arcane lance the good guy that she can see.
It's like, you see, this is what I'm talking about. Which one is it you're hitting again?
Mr. No Skin on his arm, and just got
Everybody's
impaled
like
with an arrow.
leaving the other opponents. We just hate this guy. Yeah, cool. Arcane Lance.
I roll 3d6 plus my magic to hit.
3d6 plus. It is a magic. It is a magic ranged attack.
Okay.
So 3d6 plus your magic, plus the focus for Arcane Lance if you have it.
I don't know if I'm gonna hit because I just rolled.
Or wait, is it Arcane Lance? Am I getting it mixed up with that thing again? I always get these two things mixed up.
It's not Arcane Blast, it's Arcane Lance. It's the one that doesn't cost me mana.
It's the one that you get at the beginning of being a mage.
Yeah.
Cool, got you. Okay, cool. So yeah, in that case, that's 3d6 plus your magic, and if you have the focus for Arcane Lance, you add +2 to that as well.
Okay. I probably don't hit because I rolled 1, 2, and 3. So that's a
a
total of
6.
6.
Plus your magic.
4 for my magic, so 10.
Do you have the Arcane Lance focus?
I don't. I have spirit magic focus.
Okay, cool. So unfortunately, as you hit that blast, he does kind of see it coming, and he kind of leans back, and it goes right in. And as it goes over him, he's gonna I've got a spell chucker.
Love that.
Is
Everyone
that
Can't hear
huh?
you too.
these guys are just fuck everything that isn't us.
Spell chucker? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like-
Spell chucker's just like a colloquial term for like you use magic. Yep, you're a spell chucker.
Yeah, fuck.
That's it. I love how like Hornhead, Knifear. Yeah, they're slightly pissing us off. Spell chucker, fuck you, right? Fuck
Because
you.
I'm like, that's Jack, where I'm just like, that's just stupid. What the fuck? Like, the other two are racist. That's just dumb. Like,
Dark
Muriel's
fantasy.
been called all of
folks.
it before, so
Welcome
she
to
doesn't
it.
care.
Um.
Stopped affecting her a long time.
Okay, cool. So, with that, is there any minor actions you want to take here for your turn, Meryl?
Aim can't be done with magic, right?
Don't think you can aim with magic. I'll happily check for you, or if somebody's at the minor actions, if you can please let us know. But
I've
I don't
I've
think.
got a receipt in my book that uses a bookmark for it. Let me look.
Says melee or ranged attack. Doesn't specify.
Melee attack or ranged attack. Now, let's go and look at the mage wording of it. Arcane Lance. This is resolved like a normal ranged attack.
I'm just
I'm gonna
saying.
say yeah. I'm gonna
Okay.
allow it. But it would mean that you're only going to get the benefit of that if you Arcane Lance again.
Yeah.
Sound fair?
Yep.
Democracy
she's gonna-
rules at the table.
Yeah. She'll do that because she's not going to move closer. She is squishy. She has 11 defense. So
Okay, so you blasted back, it didn't work, so this time you do this.
exactly. Little crosshair shows up. Little
Yeah.
red dot on his forehead.
That's your major and minor action. It's then going to move on to from inside the wagon. One of these farmers is suddenly going to stand up and they're going to swing at you, Tira. Not the one on the ground. One from sitting in amongst all the rest of the farmers. He's going to go up and he's going to swing at you. Here we go. As he gets up and swings at you, what could have been mistaken for like just a big guy with like a, from like years of work, he swings with a maul that he pulls from like behind him, and he's gonna bring up and over, trying to take you out with this. So I'll roll to attack for that.
It was nice playing, guys.
Don't say that.
I had a good
Okay, I'll
time.
heal you. It's fine. I've got heal.
Can't heal what is mush.
That's a 16 to
Don't
hit.
underestimate my good.
Yeah, I'm the squishy mage.
That is going to be 9 damage. To be clear, Maul isn't like D&D. In D&D, Maul is, haha, fuck you. In Dragon Age, Maul is like the 1d6 bludgeoning
Yeah.
weapon. So, I understand how immediately you go, oh shit, that's a Maul.
It
Fuck.
doesn't matter. I'm a mage.
Yeah, when it comes to bludgeoning
Reason
weapons,
why I was like, ooh.
when it
I
comes
can
to
take-
bludgeons, what you have to worry about is two-handed maul or mace.
I don't think you understand. I have to worry about all of it.
So what is your armor?
None. I take all that.
You take all that. You take 9 damage then, I'm afraid.
Yep. Yep. I'm at 16.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Morrigan has been tanking in my Origins playthrough.
Yeah, but see, there's a reason for that, right? That's Morrigan. Also, speaking of Morrigan, me and my wife found this out. If you have Amazon Prime, really cool sci-fi series called Farscape. Don't know if anybody's ever seen it, right? The voice actress for Morrigan is in Farscape.
I haven't seen it, but I know of it because I watched an interview with Claudia one time.
Erin's son, she plays. Fantastic TV show, by the way. Me and my wife are currently rewatching it because it came out and it was really popular in like Australia and the UK in the 90s. But so it came out in like 1997. So this was pre-Stargate. This was pre all major Star Treks. Like from the Regeneration era forwards. So this came after Star Trek and Star Wars into the modern age of sci-fi and was the predecessor of all modern sci-fis, and it still fucking holds up. Okay, just saying, it's really good. Okay, yeah, as his minor action, what he's going to do with his minor action is with his minor action, he is he's gonna guard up. So as he brings it down on you, he kind of takes up a stance like this with the mace, with the maul, sorry, having it kind of cross his body. So he's got like a bit of protection there on that one. After him, we go to their captain. We go to the brigand captain. He's going to go for you, Aldrad. You're the closest person to him.
Yeah.
He's going to use his minor action to ready, and as he's going to reach to his hip and draw his longsword, and he's going to overhead swing down on you with that. Okay, I don't think that'll be enough, but you never. I think actually it is. It's going to be a meets it beats it. It's a total of 12.
Another 12. Excellent.
Okay, cool. And that is going to be. That is going to be 9 damage.
I take 2 of that then because of my 7 armor.
So he slices down with it, and again, you put your blade up, you manage to block, but as it grates along the side of your blade, it kind of cuts you here. It gives you like a cut along your cheekbone. And then we are going to go to after him. So that's then he's going to guard up. He'll. He uses minor action to draw his sword. Yeah. It goes to the first brigand, and that's going to be the one that's behind you, Tira. No, that's the wrong one. Ignore that. It's going to be one of the others who was round the other side. He's going to step round, and he's going to pull from his like one of his shoulder bandoliers a throwing knife. He's going to minor action aim at you, Vesa, and he's going to launch a throwing knife towards you. So that's a +1 to the attack roll. Drop the d6, there we go. Okay, none of these guys are getting stunt points. It's kind of disappointing, I'm going to be honest.
I'm okay with that.
8 plus, that's 11.
Better luck next time.
Okay, it comes towards you, and you're aiming, so as it comes towards you, you just like... just dip, and it just sails over your head. That's his minor action and his major action. Then it's going to go to Hawke.
I was about to say, is Hawke in the initiative? Oh boy.
He rolled fairly badly. He does not have great dexterity, just saying. This is pre-beginning of Dragon Age 2 Hawke. He is not great. What am I looking for here? Here he is. Got him. He will step forward, and then he's going to like pull his hand back. and then he's going to shove his hand forward, and as he does that, there's going to be this rumbling from the ground. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? So many spells here. I just wanted... Just let me throw a rock at somebody.
Are you doing Stone Fist?
Stone Fist is what I'm doing. I'm right at it.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, I've got like the info on it because that's
Got it, I've got it, I've got it. Right, okay. So he's going to use his three mana points for that. Target number is an 11 for him. That's a 6, a 3, and a 1. That's a total of 10. And he has a 5 in magic. No, he doesn't. He has a 4. He doesn't. He has a 4 in magic. I'm lying. I'm telling lies. I'm a horrible liar who lies. It's still enough. It still meets the target number. So it'll be a Constitution Stamina versus his spell power. And it's 1d6 plus magic penetrating damage. So this is the type of damage I was talking about, where this guy's armor does not get taken into consideration.
But that's good to know.
And they will be knocked prone if they fail this check. Constitution versus his spell power. His spell power is 15. That's a 6 plus 1 plus 2, so that's 9. 9 plus their Constitution, which is 2, is 11. That's not enough. So 1d6 plus Hawke's magic. That's a 5. 9 penetrating damage to the thug that threw the knife at you, Vesa. So as he gestures forward with his fist, you watch as the ground juts up from just maybe a yard in front of him, as this huge copy of his fist shoots out from the ground made of rock and crashes right into the chest of this guy. The guy gets struck full force and is knocked flat on his back, and you definitely hear like the crunch of bones. As he will take 9 damage straight to the face. He's then going to use his minor action to move, and he's going to move round the back of the caravan. That's his turn, so it now goes to you, Tura. You've just been walloped by a guy. You've got a guy on the ground in front of you, who, now that this guy stood up and whacked you, they're wearing the same armor, and you've got the guy who's whacked you and is now holding his mace here. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I'm going to action walking bomb on the guy that just walloped me.
So valid.
Never mind the innocent farmers inside the wagon. I'm gonna make you blow up.
I only have it's that.
No. By all means, go for it. Go
That's
for
all
it.
I have.
No. Go for it. Walking bomb. Walking bomb. I'm all good with it. Walking bomb. Okay. Walking bomb. What's the target number on that?
13.
13. Roll it and see if you got it.
Plus 4 for magic, correct? On target number.
And if I believe walking bomb is entropy.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you've got the entropy focus as well, you can add that on. You get plus 2.
Don't, but I definitely hit the number. I have.
Okay, cool.
16.
16 is it's definitely more than 13, so the target number is met. What saving? What is the
Nothing
save?
this round.
Nothing this round. Okay.
So the round you cast it, walking bomb inflicts 1d6 plus 1 penetrating damage. While the spell is in effect on the start of their turn, they have to make a Constitution Stamina save.
Okay.
Versus my spell power.
So
at the start of each of their turns.
What's your 1d6 plus 1 damage just now?
7.
Nice roll. Nice bloody roll. Okay, we got a 7 on that one. Right. Okay. So that's your major action. Minor action?
Minor action, I'm gonna guard up because ow.
Okay, so you pull your quarterstaff in front of you.
Please
Yeah.
don't hit me. I am squishy.
But basically, I just take my hand, form this like green ooze, and then just blow it onto them.
I like that. That's cool. I like that. It's then going to move on to the guy on the ground in front of you, Tira. As he drops the guys. And he's going to look at you. And it's the moment that his face goes deadpan and then he frowns. He is going to cast a spell. Target number is 12. That is going to... Yeah, that's going to make it. So the target number is fine. I need you to make a strength might check.
Ten.
10. A 10 is not going to be enough, I'm afraid. As he frowns, he immediately puts his hand up to the side of his head, and he's going to cast Mind Blast. So, you are...
Boots all have spells.
you are knocked prone, and you cannot take a major action on your next turn.
Okay.
The guy next to him has to do it as well. 3 and 6 is 9, 9 and 5 is 14. 14 beats the spell power. He gets knocked back and kind of pulls himself, like kind of gets himself back up from it. Then he's going to use his minor action to stand up. And as he stands up, he draws, he pulls from his back his staff. As they do have an apostate on their side.
Free action, I would like to scream.
Absolutely fine. You yell out in surprise as you are assailed by an apostate that you did not see there. With that being the end of round 1 of combat, we are halfway through our session today. So, we've got a captain, his 3 fellow bandits, and an apostate on the roster. What's going to come up next, guys? We're going to go take our 15-minute break. I'm going to let my players get a bio break, grab a snack, and, I don't know, brush their teeth. I don't know what people do on breaks, right? I just make assumptions that you do what I do, which is get snacks or, you know, go to the bathroom. But I'm going to let them do what they're going to do. Don't go anywhere, folks, and we will see you in 15 minutes for the conclusion of this combat. Don't go anywhere. Hello guys, we are back and we're going straight into round 2 of combat. Aldred, you are up.
So I think during this, especially with hearing the 2 slurs, Aldred has kind of been enjoying kicking the proverbial shit out of this guy.
Absolutely.
But hearing the scream from the cart, immediately the smile just to kind of mess with this guy disappears, and Aldred is going to try and move to the entrance of the cart, or whatever he can try and enter from in the shortest amount of movement. That's my minor action.
Okay.
So I assume the back of the wagon?
Back of the wagon would be, yeah. So you move round. Do you go round the left or the right side of the wagon?
Did I see who's been shooting who shot through something at Vesa?
That came from the right side, and you would have seen Hawke. He threw the stone fist, and then he's went around that side.
I'll go around the left side then. Just continue
Okay.
the circle round, basically.
So you're going around the left-hand side. As you come around on the left-hand side, you and Hawke come round at about maybe you're a second behind him, and the guy with the crossbow is aiming, but you and Hawke are basically on either side of him now.
I would say, actually, I'm going to keep moving, if I may.
Of course.
I don't know how, because I do have 12 yards of movement, so my question is, could I use all that? And looking at the wagon now, could Aldred, with the movement he has, get into the wagon? Just hop up on the wagon?
Yeah, you certainly could. So it'll take about maybe half of that movement to move in front of the horse and around the length of the wagon.
Yeah.
But then, easily. You get to the back and you're able to just hop right up. When you're inside, you can see Tura lying flat on the ground and 2 men standing up. One with a maul across his body like this, and one with a quarterstaff. But they just kind of are standing with their hand at their temple.
Would I be able to use the rest of my movement to try and, if there's a way, put myself between Tira and these 2 men?
You can put yourself there, definitely, yeah. But it's not like in D&D. You don't really get attacks of opportunity or things like that. So they can still move around you to attack. But yeah, you can definitely plant yourself there, sword in hand.
It's more just trying to... There's no mechanical thing here. It's more like, can I psych out the NPCs to hit me? And I think...
You're definitely a more credible threat at this point. Your head is touching the top of this wagon's canopy.
Yeah, I assumed, when I hopped up on here, that the wagon, shuddered in some regard.
There was definitely a groan as the weight shifted down.
Once I'm in place, I would say also with that, just a second with Aldred moving so fast that I don't know the way to visualize this, but it's so laser focused, unblinking, that it's almost like their very vibrant purple eyes almost leave a strange after effect. They're moving that fast. Just because they're just friend in danger. Move.
Okay.
And with that... Okay, I was checking to see if there are any limits to that. And I would say, hearing the scream and seeing 2 men over Tira, it's just nah. And he's going to all-out attack the guy with his hand to his temple.
Okay, all-out attack. So you are getting a +1 to your attack, but you have a -1 to your defense.
+1 to damage, -1 to my defense.
+1 to your damage, that's it. Okay, cool. So you all-out attack swinging at the mage.
Yep.
By all means, roll to hit while I check what their defense is going to do. Absolutely nothing for them.
Did I get I got a double. Did I get enough for what I was looking at this whole time? Because I was looking at the warrior level up stuff, and I was like, ooh, that seems... What's it labeled a combat stunt? I'm like, what's that stunt? I'm like, ooh, that's cool. So, did I get enough for it? I did.
So that's... To hit, that's a... I don't know if I'm doing the math right, because that seems
absurdly high, but a 21.
Okay, so let's go through it. So what did you roll on the dice?
So I rolled, a 6 and 2 4s.
6 and 2 4s is 14.
14, and then is it? I don't actually know if I have the focus in
Heavy blades.
I should, because I think I got that from just being a warrior. You get to pick
I think it's
two.
it's one of the things, and you did mention taking it. And the other one I think you took was something to do with a
Axes.
shield. Or
Oh
was
no,
axes?
it was sword. It was sword and shield. It was sword and shield. No,
Sword
you're right.
shield.
Weapon and shield. Weapon and shield.
So so heavy blades would give you a +2 to that, so that's a total of
So in total-
16.
Yeah. So it's 16,
And
and
then
then
you
my
add-
plus strength is
Yes.
21.
So you got 5 in strength.
Yes, I put
So
that.
yeah,
That's where I
that's a-
put that one.
That's a total of 21.
So for that, I will. I think I have to. Do I have to declare this now? I'm gonna use the combat stunt, dual strike.
So you then hit again.
Your attack is so strong it affects 2 targets. First, pick a secondary target.
Oh,
the other
fuck,
guy.
hell yes. Right, okay.
They must be adjacent. Oh, they have to be adjacent to. What's
They
considered
are
adjacent
adjacent.
to me? Okay, cool.
Adjacent is essentially Dragon Age's word for within melee range.
Got it. Using a melee weapon or within 6 yards primary targeted missile weapon, it's a melee weapon. Apply the test result of your original attack roll to the secondary target. So
it's a
does the
21
hit him.
Yes.
Cool. If you hit the secondary target, inflict your normal damage on them. So this is 3d6 plus 6 damage because of 5 strength and the 1 from all-out attack to both of these guys.
Yep.
Ooh. Man, I love feeling useless in RP situations, but the second initiative is rolled. Now we cook. I use these dice for now. These are way better than my other ones. Yeah. 15 on the die,
Right,
So
15 on the die, plus 5 for
21
strength.
and plus 1 for all-out attack, so 21 to both.
21 damage to both. Okay, so the apostate is soaking none of that. So you, from shoulder down to rib, you just take him in half, carving through the quarterstaff as well. The second guy does have a soak. He soaks 4. So the blade bites into him, but you swung with such aggression that 21 damage, take away 4 goes to 17.
All right.
Ba, 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 ba. That's going to take him out of the game as well.
Oh. Oh, God.
So I mean, the apostate is straight up dead. He doesn't soak any of it. He does not soak any of it. So he's done, deceased.
Past tense.
Apostate
He has
kid.
he has more hit points than the brigands, but still with no soak, he's out.
A. Good lord.
Okay.
Wait, are they both dead? Or is the other guy's just like really hurt?
Sorry, say again.
Are they both dead, or is it just
Yeah,
the
they're
apostate?
they're both
Holy
dead. 21. The guy's soak is 4, which means 17 damage is going through. They have less health than the mage. Their armor is what gives them their defensive capabilities. But it's still enough that it carves right through his armor.
I think it. Okay. Oh.
there's
on the ground, and then just these 2 dudes are just dead right in front of her.
Blood just erupts all over everything.
I think Aldrad, I don't know if this is a free action or can do on their turn. There's farmers in here, right?
Yes, several of them are knocked to the ground because of the mage's mind blast.
Knocked as in just like blasted to the ground, or like
The mind blast doesn't do any damage, it just knocks you prone.
Understood, okay. They can't take any major actions on their turn, but I think Aldrad will just kind of shout after, like, not a shout, but like assertive. I'll say again, just not shout, not trying to terrify everyone, more just a leave.
Okay. They all get up and they start running out, like they are like evacuating out of this wagon as quick as possible.
It's my turn.
That's your turn, fantastic. It's going to go to Brigand number 2.
That's it, he says, like he didn't just kill 2 people. Like they didn't just kill 2 people.
Brigand number 2 is the one that you ran past.
Yes.
At the back of this. He is going to... He was aiming at Vesa. He's going to shift. It does remove the aim, as far as I'm aware and as far as I'm understanding it. I'm not entirely sure on that, but I think it does. But either way, it's a +1 to the attack rolls. It's not as if it's going to make or break it. And he's going to pull the trigger on his crossbow, aiming at your back.
Yeah, aim at the guy who literally in one hit killed 2 of your friends. Smart.
That is going to be a 15 plus... So that's a 15 in total.
That'll hit, yeah.
As he shoots you in the back. Like a cowardly fish.
He's got to roll higher than 7 damage, though, to get past the soaks.
He fires, and there's just the dulled sound of ting, as it just bounces off the back plate of your armor. It's one of those ones that's like... You ever seen in wrestling when like somebody the height of Rey Mysterio drop kicks somebody like the Big Show, and they just kind of turn and look over the shoulder?
I was literally about to say...
It's like that, it's
the
just
pang
like...
happens, and the pang happens, and Aldrad just slow turns to look at him. Just...
After that, that is his turn. He's going to, for his minor action, he's going to ready by dropping the crossbow and drawing his longsword. He's like, yeah, I got you, big guy. Let's do this. Come on, I'm right here. Vesa, that's you with Meryl. You're on deck.
Okay.
All right. So, is the brigand that I shot earlier standing question mark? Are they still kicking in some capacity?
Are you talking about the brigand captain, the one who was at the front? He's still alive, if that's what you mean. He just does. Oh, no, not for long.
Not for long.
He's kind of staggered back. He's not sitting, but he is leaning against the back post of the. You know, like at the front of these carriages, they have the kind of walkway, then they've got the post in the middle of it to hold up the frame. He's leaning against that center post.
Did he slump down it?
But he's asking to get pinned to that.
Yeah, so this is going to be with a +7 total for dexterity, bows, and the +1 from aim in the last round. So
he might not be asking to get pinned to it. I am asking for him to be pinned to it.
All right, so 3, 2, and 6. So 3 plus the bonus of 7 is 10, 12, 18.
18. So he did guard up. Okay. So I don't think guard up is going to get... Did you say that's a total of 18?
Total of 18?
Yeah, guard up does not give him a +6 to his defense. So, yeah, you're going to hit him. Roll your damage.
You tried.
Ooh,
I got a 5 plus 3 plus 2 perception. So 10.
Total of 10.
Dead, dead.
How do you want to kill him?
Dead, 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 dead.
How do you want to kill him?
So as I knocked the arrow in the previous round and I said, call me knife ear one more time, I would honestly really like if you would start to try to say it again. And I want to hit him right in the mouth. Like, oh yeah! Like
I was
like
actually so hoping shoot him in the fucking mouth.
Yeah, it's Sarah from Inquisition being like, just say what?
Aye. So you pull it taut, and it's that way, like, you know, the arrow is like the string is like creaking as you pull it back, and you take Comm out, and he goes knock through like that. So it's like it pins the tongue to the back of the mouth as well through it, and pins him to the post, and he kind of does that thing like pulls at the arrow, but his hands are going limp, and he just kind of like hangs there now. The weight of a human body on a medieval arrow probably going to pull it and snap it, or if it's a decently made arrow, the arrow will bend and they'll slide off. But there's like a couple of really satisfying seconds as he's stuck there, and he just slowly starts to edge forward because the arrow starts to bend, until there's just this really satisfying thunk of him sliding off it and hitting the forehead off the front of the wagon and keeling off. Dead. I will say for you, to be a bit of satisfaction, his tongue is going to get left behind on the arrow.
Yeah!
Yeah.
It's only fair.
So, with as I'm getting ready to take my minor action, which is to aim at somebody else.
Okay.
I am going to also just say under my breath, stupid Shemlin.
I'm right next to you.
I am right here.
Granted, she doesn't
And?
care.
Dead.
Of all the
eye
people to call
stuck.
that, Meryl's probably the best because she's just like, okay.
Okay, I guess that's
Might
fair.
as well call me that. I've been called it way worse, so.
To be fair, Vesa is saying it too about him specifically.
I know, but she's part of that group. So.
Vesa's sticking by it.
That's so fair. So fair and so valid.
But I will use my minor action to take aim at the next nearest brigand. And that'll be my turn.
There's only one left. I think it was the dude who dropped his crossbow and is like, yeah, I'm gonna take on this giant Chunari.
So
There's two guys.
there's two brigands left.
Two.
So brigand number 3 is who was the one with the maul in the back of the wagon. He's dead. Then I understand where you're getting that from, but the other one was an apostate. So he's dead as well, which means you've got 2 more brigands left. One of them is prone on the ground from where he got hit with a boulder the size of his torso. And one of them is standing right in front of Hawke, who's coming up behind him like, hi, I'm just gonna tase you now. So after Vesa, it goes to Meryl.
I think Meryl's just sitting there being like, I haven't done like anything. Like, she's feeling a little bad about herself right now. But she'll just, go around the side and see if she can find somebody to hit.
So that if you go around the right side of the wagon, about halfway between the front and back of the wagon, there is a bandit lying on his ass because he just got hit with a rock the size of his torso.
I'm so tempted to be mean. Just do another
Be
stone
mean!
fist.
These guys are assholes.
It's so true.
Stop being 8 for a minute and just be mean.
Okay, but this is also she's a sad little bean, but okay, I'm gonna do Stone Fist as well. So I need to do target number.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I said be mean and you decided, okay, I guess I'll bludgeon this guy into the ground.
Okay, that definitely makes it with 14 for my target
14
number.
is more than the target number, which I believe is 11. So yeah, you're all good.
And
So that is
he
going
needs to make a con stamina
Constitution
against
stamina
14.
Against 14. Constitution stamina against 14. 5 and 4 is 9, plus 2 makes 11. 11 plus 2 is 13. He does not make it. He's already prone though, so you're just gonna do the 1d6 plus 1 penetrating damage. Or is it 1d? No, it's 1d6 plus magic.
Is it? Let me double check.
Stone Fist, 1d6 plus magic.
Oh, yay! 26. Come on, I rolled a 1! Plus 4 is 5. Not rolling well tonight, guys.
Okay, you smack him into the ground even more.
So she
As
probably
you-
just like summons like a rock that just like.
I was about to
crushes
say,
down.
instead of firing at him, it's more like you scoop it up and slam it down on top. But as you slam it down on top, as it hits into his torso, it kind of like arches and like a gout of blood and like lands on his face, smearing down him. He is dying. He is actively bleeding into his lungs. He is coughing up blood. Like, Hawke broke his ribcage with the first one, and you've just pulverized his organs. He is actively dying right now. If this was a medical field, he would be considered on the way out. As it stands right now, he has 1 measly hit point left.
Are you kidding me?
1 hit point left.
Okay, that's all for me.
Okay, it does come to his turn. He's gonna use some of his movements to get himself to his feet, like hunched over. You see, actually, when I did that and I blurred out on my camera, that's actually what he's like. Oh, I'm basically dead. But the rules say he does get to try and hit you, so he's gonna swing his sword at you and hope for the best. So he's gonna swing his longsword and try and hit you with that.
Me?
Yes.
So fair. Okay.
Would you believe it? He gets stunt points.
I love that for him. He deserves it.
He is going to use. He's definitely so the stat blocks in Dragon Age, they give you the stunts that they will use. His options that he has are Mighty Blow or Threaten. He's definitely not threatening anyone. So every last bit of energy he's got goes into the swing as he swings down on you. And where are the combat stunts? There we are. Mighty Blow. He does an extra 1d6 damage on his attack. He does get 6 stunt points.
6 stun points. Dang, dude.
Yeah. I'll make it like it's like the adrenaline, the last burst of energy. So I think the one that would make sense here is Mighty Blow, because whole big swing into it, and then he'll also use Lightning Attack. So he gets a Mighty Blow on the first one, and then he'll make a second attack. That those thematically make sense to me for a man on his last legs. Is the last of his energy, full on outburst to try and get it done. So the longsword is going to be. Let me go down to that there. And that is. Bum 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 bum. What is that I'm looking at here?
Spares for me, because I'm squishy.
That's it. Right. So that is going to be that. An extra d6 on that. Okay. An extra d6 rolls a 1. That did nothing for you there, buddy.
He's just so tired. He's so tired.
He's just resting
man is
in
in
pieces.
pieces.
That man is in pieces. He's so sleepy. It is going to be 14 damage.
It's almost half of her health. Woo!
His lightning attack. His lightning attack is. I do not think is going to hit. Maybe. It's a 9 plus. It's a 14.
I have 11 defense, Brand. I
I'm
have
sorry.
11 defense.
I'm sorry.
This is a 5'6" mage.
So the first damage was 14. The second damage is 10.
Oh my gosh, she's at 7 hit points.
So he lashes out with this longsword, cutting you twice. But as he does that, the blade, kind of like the tip of it, now rests on the ground. As this man is like, that's it. He blew his load. Like, he's out. He is done. What could be done has been done. The only action he has left now is to walk into the light. That's the only action available to him. He has shrugged off his mortal coil and he is going to meet his maker. He is an ex-brigand. He is. He is past his sell-by date. That's literally everything that could have happened has happened. After his turn, it's going to go to Hawke. What spell would be good for Hawke to do right now?
Does he have heal?
He doesn't actually. He's the Hawke. So I built this Hawke as if so as I said, my hero, my Hawke, my Inquisitor. So he's actually primal right now.
Oh, okay. That's so fair.
Cone of cold. Cone of cold.
With Tira and Aldred in the way?
I don't think. No, he doesn't have Cone of Cold. Doesn't have Cone of Cold.
So sad.
Do it, I'm ready.
Box.
Because Cone of Cold, you need frost weapons before you can do that. For those that don't know, in Dragon Age, you don't really get like leveled spells where like you have to be this level to do this spell, but you do have to have certain spells before you can do bigger spells. Like, you can't do Fireball without having flaming weapons, and you can't do flaming weapons unless you have Flame Blast.
Does he have Winter's Grasp?
He does not. He has lightning.
Oh.
Is it lightning that he has? No, it's not. It's shock he has. It's shock. Yeah, he's gonna do shock. He's gonna do shock. So as the guy has basically drew his sword and is looking at Aldred going, come on, Hawke is just going to reach out with the staff, touch it to the guy's neck, and is going to cast shock.
Sneak attack.
This is this primal or element? This is primal. So that is a 4, a 5. Oh, that's 2 5s. 2 5s and a 4. That's a total of 14. 14 plus his magic is 18 right? Plus 2 for it being a primal spell because he has the primal focus, which means a total of 20. More than meets the target number. And he does get stunt points on that. Spell stunts. So he has 4. We're going to Mighty Spell, and then we're going to use the other 2 spell stunts. Because this is a specific spell stunt that you can stack. So he's going to use Mighty Spell, meaning he gets 1d6 extra damage, and he's going to increase his spell power for it by 2. Meaning this guy's got to make a 17 on the Constitution for it.
Good luck, broski.
I'm not confident in his chances.
He could do it. It would take a lot, but he could do it. So for primal, so it's Constitution stamina. Okay, so we've got 2 5s and a 3. That's 13. Add on, I believe it's only a +2 on the Constitution. It is +2 to Constitution. So if Hawke had not done that, the guy would have passed. As is the case, he does not pass. And Hawke, with shock, is going to do, I believe it's 1d6 plus his magic penetrating electricity damage.
Plus an additional 1d6.
He gets an additional 1d6 because of the mighty spell. So that is 2d6
Get
plus
him, Hawke.
magic penetrating damage.
Protagonist energy.
Yeah.
A 3 and a 4 is 7. 7 plus magic is 4. That's 11.
Tira's like, oh, wow.
He will minor action guard up. Steps back with his quarterstaff ready to go. That takes us to you, Tura.
There's still one guy left, right?
Yeah, the one that Hawke just shot.
So currently 2 of them are left.
Oh, that's right.
He's
However,
on death's door,
one
but he's
hit.
not dead.
They're both they're both
None
on
of them
death's
are
door.
next to me, though.
The
ones
so
that
one of them is adjacent to you, and that would be the guy
Okay.
that Hawke has just electrocuted.
Yeah, okay. I will. Well, I have to minor action move to get up anyway,
Yep.
out of prone. So that. Okay, so I'll do that, and then I guess I'll arcane lance the guy that's next to me
Okay.
because I have to do something, and I don't want to explode people right now.
So valid.
Oh, sorry, I
Oh,
messed up
come
your
on.
bomb earlier.
Come on,
I'm
walking
sorry about
bomb.
that.
No, it's okay. It would have hurt people that didn't need to get hurt, so that's fine.
Come on, walking bomb the guy. Walking bomb this guy. He's so close. He will actually
but-
explode.
But Jack wants to see what happens when somebody implodes. Like,
I've always wanted to see what happens when a
Or
game
if you-
actually lets you blow up a person.
14 to hit.
14 to hit with the arcane lance is going to be enough.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
4 plus 4 is 8.
He has an armor of 4. He has 15 hit points. Hawke did 11. Soaking 4 of your 8 leaves 4 damage left. You strike him in the chest with this arcane lance. How do you want to kill him?
I pull the arcane energy up and pull it around me like a water bender and throw it, and as I throw it, it turns into like a lance and just goes straight through him.
You blow a pinprick hole through his chest. And you just like... Oh, and just falls forward. There's the resounding sound of his forehead hitting off the back step of the wagon. And he just slumps to the ground dead, slightly twitching.
Get fucked.
As we Dalish would say.
Yep.
After you, Tura, is there any... Oh, you've used your minor action to stand.
Yep.
There would be an apostate. The apostate is currently in 2. So it goes back to Aldrad.
there's 2 apostates now. Well, 2.5. 2.5 apostates. I think seeing that display of very amazing magic, Aldred's heart skips 1 beat. Just, Anyway, back to focusing. It's just the guy who is shaking hands with the Grim Reaper, right?
Yes, it's just him. So
Okay.
eloquently put, by the way.
Throw your sword.
Just cause. Can I? How far is he from?
Have you ever played Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, the second Ezio game?
Yes.
You know how you could just lob a greatsword like that?
Yeah.
I just want to see. You can get a greatsword in it, and you
One of
can
the
just
best parts
actually
of that game was just
overhand lob
throwing
it.
all the weapons that you picked up on the ground.
I mean, I might just cause, but like,
Just because I can.
I feel well. I don't know. Are we late enough into the? I feel like Aldred still has some reverence for death, so I think instead of throwing the actually, I don't know how far this guy is from me. How far is this?
Not
this guy?
far away. He is.
Okay.
You're talking. This wagon is maybe 15 foot long, so he's 5. And by the time you get out of the wagon, down and go around it, you're talking 2 yards of movement for that, plus 15 feet would be 5 yards, but he's about halfway in between that. You're talking about a total movement of 5 yards.
Total movement of 5 yards. Okay. I'm going to. Well, I think exiting, thinking because Aldred, I definitely has like a count of enemies who are alive in his head, constantly going. Thinks that would
Okay.
just leave, and he turns and sees that guy and sees him right next to Meryl, who I'm assuming is not looking great.
Nope. Her face is totally blank, but she's profusely bleeding.
Like, yes, horrifically bleeding from those 2 attacks.
Aldred's thinking, there's thoughts that are going through. It's like, okay, should leave one alive, but there could be more. Need some interrogation tactics. How could we do that? And all those thoughts leave as he sees that. And he's like, nope, sign his death warrant. And he's gonna run up and just attempt to impale this guy from behind.
Okay. Roll to hit.
My favorite part about tabletop games. 20.
Yeah, okay, that's gonna help. Now, you have to do a minimum of 5 damage to kill them.
That is my
your-
strength.
I think your strength alone is no need to roll. You come up behind this guy. Meryl, you watch as this guy's like, yeah, you didn't see that one. Just this blade right through the chest. And he's just, he almost looks disappointed as just like, ugh, and drops his blade and just looks at the blade sticking out of his chest and like looks up at you and just and spit blood. And then just kind of slumps. You guys are
Right.
now out of combat.
Does Aldred chuck this guy off his sword? No, he's not gonna.
Fucking
Just-
launched.
No, he's going to just like pin the guy down and pull it out, basically, just so don't gotta see the light leave his eyes anymore.
Just put the blade down and just scrape him off with your foot.
I mean, basically,
Oh,
I feel like
man.
I've got like. I feel like on average, Aldred's got a foot on most people he talks to.
Wow, I've got a foot on most people I talk to. Shit.
Oh, that's
Cool.
a pun. I didn't even realize that was. I was saying like, oh, he's probably a foot taller than most people because he's 6'10", but no.
You guys are out of combat now, and the guy who you were talking to, Aldred, immediately turns and runs for the woman. start shouting like, "Mom, are you okay? Are you okay?" And they all the kind of farmers and everybody kind of gather round as you guys are just like, you know, fucking hell, man, we didn't expect those people to bleed quite so much.
I'm people. I'm also people. I also bled quite a lot.
Meryl's over here.
Not as much as Meryl.
Over him, just like, yeah, I'm a little bit hurt, like just gouging blood.
I was gonna say Meryl, like she's like a little bit woozy, but she's just gonna crouch down, get into her bag, and start pulling out bandages and gonna do a heal check on herself.
I was gonna say, Aldred would also walk up to try and do the heal action, even though he has bandages. He's not good at it though.
I love how you're like you've actively been carved up. You have got like a deep gash down here and like one across here, and you're like, oh well, I better get out I better get the bandages. Like,
Nobody helped her growing up. She had to do everything herself.
it's like if you've got a
Put
burst.
this sewing kit to use.
It's like if you've got a burst pipe and somebody goes, "Do you want me to get the kitchen towels?" Like, no, I'm not. No, don't get the kitchen towel. Get me like cement or some shit.
Even better is like, hey, can you get me some paper towels, some napkins, maybe?
So in Scotland, that's what we call, like, you have like toilet roll, and then you have like a version of toilet roll for your kitchen, which we just call kitchen roll or kitchen towel. So it's just paper towels. That's it. Oh. You've got a burst pipe, and somebody's like, "Here, have a kitchen roll."
Because our kitchen towel is like a small towel.
Oh, a dishcloth. That's what we call that, dishcloth, or a dish towel. Look at us learning each other's colloquial terms.
Do you get some points for healing? Because I got that.
I don't think there is one for.
Dang it! The second time I rolled I got stuff points. I can't do anything with it.
Stunned points for healing. It's a major action, so like, would it be considered a combat one? Like,
I'm just gonna like president.
So
honestly, yeah, apply a lot of pressure. I mean,
exactly. Yes, Abby.
You could make an argument, I think, Bran, up to you, if for efficient search and speedy search for sure under exploration stunts, because that has to do with resources used and time.
Yeah, I would give you that one. So yeah, you're able to get to them a lot quicker. And it is a heal check that you made, yeah? Heal check.
Yes.
Oh god, it's oh god, how much health do you get back for doing the heal check?
I get my dragon die plus my cunning, so I get 6 back.
Okay, so
And she does it so quickly. She's like pulling out like a needle, and she's just like sewing herself up.
Yes, I should also.
Not even flinching the whole time.
I think also just, I don't know if you can heal a creature multiple times. A character cannot benefit from another action.
I'd have
until
to
they
take damage again for me to be able to do that.
It's probably better that you healed yourself, because I think Aldred would walk. I don't have any cunning.
Aldred just picks up a handful of dirt and is like, Aldred just picks up dirt and is like, rub some dirt in it.
I think Aldred will walk up and like attempt, like, is going to help, but seeing how fast Meryl's doing it, he's like, okay.
Aldred's approaching with dirt, and Meryl just does the Tantor from Tarzan. Are you sure this water's sanitary? It looks questionable to me.
She actually probably shrinks away from Aldred if he approaches her. Like, a little nervous, kind of shrinking into herself.
There's some nods to that. Just
Tira
walks away.
What is your Tira? Did you roll your heal?
Yeah, I got it's plus cunning, but I also have the. Nope, that has nothing to do with it. It just makes it so that I do it as a minor action. So I got 8 plus 6, 2, so 16.
I gotta go get the door. I'll be right back.
What is it you roll for your heal again?
It's a cunning heal roll.
Cunning heal, and then does it tell you how much you heal? It's the number.
It's
on
your
the
dragon die plus your cunning.
Okay, cool.
So I get 8 back.
8, yes. 16 is going to be more than enough to patch yourself up. You, compared to Merrill, you got hit with a mace, then knocked over. You've probably got like a nasty cut on your forehead. So, like,
Yes.
yeah. Wrapping bandage around forehead. It's the Resident Evil logic of somebody cut off my arm, so I
Let me
poured
pour some
green
liquid
juice
on it.
over it.
My fingers are missing.
I can't do anything. I can only ever think of it as goop because of Markiplier. I need the
Yep.
goop. I need the goop.
Thinking like a Far Cry thing of just resetting your fingers.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Like in Far Cry Primal, it's the sound of like, oh, horrible.
You're like, oh, let me just remove this shrapnel.
Yeah. Vesa.
For those that are hurt, you can also take a breather.
Yep, so that is one of the things that we did. Yeah, you can take a breather if you need to. And I think that's breather is 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take one, but
Yeah, 5 plus Constitution plus level, and it is not a heal action, so you can double them up.
Yep. So you can do heal
so I
and you
could've-
can do take a breather.
I think
Sorry,
I'll
can you
be
say again how much
okay.
we get back for a breather?
5
plus
plus
Constitution
Constitution
plus level.
plus your level.
Is there a limit to take? Is there a limit to how many breathers you can take?
I think it's you have to
one.
sleep again before you can take a breather. Before you can
Got
take
it.
another breather.
it's
so-
like
You can only take one breather after an encounter. So you'd have to do a whole new encounter.
Yeah,
You could do
you'd
another
have to do
breather
another.
then, but
Yeah.
I mean, I might as well take the breather then.
unless you hit 0, then you can't heal at all.
And
Then I'm dead.
Then you have to be magically healed or sleep.
Yeah, but if you pop back after 0, you can't take a breather. Which is rough.
Rough as fuck. It's dark fantasy, man. This shit's bad.
like, just take a breather. My lungs collapsed.
Pretty much, yeah.
I have a sucking chest wound. What are you talking about?
Hey, Keeper, I would like to take a breather if that's okay. Yeah, okay. Exactly how damaged are you? I'm currently impaled.
Oh, look at that. I've been impaled.
Oh, would you look at that? I've been impaled.
Yeah,
Tis but a flesh. Tis but a
I
scratch.
literally was going in to do it.
You should still do it. Just
Okay.
just because we had the same thoughts. It was the same brain cell moment.
Shared brain cell. Okay. So. Hawke is going to come. Hawke is going to look at you, Aldred, as you've just kind. Sorry, that was right next to the microphone there. I'm sorry if anybody just got like a nasty hiss right in their ears as I open up a can of. This is the fancy Iron Brew.
Oh.
Yep.
Ooh.
This is Iron Brew 1901. This is what it
What?
tasted like before we took the sugar out of it.
What is Iron Brew?
Do you not know what Iron Brew is? Have I
No.
not?
I don't think
Ooh.
you've talked about it with this group. You've talked about it with To the Skies.
Iron Brew, right, okay. Scotland is unique among the countries of the world for quite a few things. Number
Don't
one is
say.
we are one of the only we are the only country in the world where the number one soft drink is not Coca-Cola. The number one soft drink is Iron Brew. Iron Brew is a Scottish soda. It does not taste like bubblegum. It does not taste like orange, but I will pour it and show you the colour of the fucking stuff.
Ooh.
It's bright
Oh.
fucking orange. It's the same colour as your Fanta. Right?
And
Also your
what's the
Fanta
flavour?
also your Fanta's the wrong colour, by the way. The flavour is Iron Brew.
That's not the Fanta,
It's-
there's different colors.
Oh, isn't your Fanta yellow?
Our Fanta is the colour of normal orange juice, i.e. it's yellow. Not fucking nuclear orange, okay? Every time I buy a
Listen.
Fanta in America, I'm like, is this going to taste like Cheetos? Like that's 'cause
If
that's
you
what I'm
think
getting
that's
here.
bad, you should see the strawberry one. Okay.
I've seen it. That's not the colour of strawberry stuff. The
It'll
only
make you
soda
see God.
the only soda I drink when I'm in America is Mountain Dew, because it's the only one I look at and go, that looks like it tastes how it should. That's it. Even your Coca-Cola is weird, right? I'm sorry to tell you this.
Well,
Your
because
Coke
we
tastes
swapped
weird.
the sugar for corn syrup.
Yeah. I had to go, so when I was at PAX U, I had to go to like one of the bodegas rather than going to like 7-Eleven or something to get Coca-Cola that tastes like the Coca-Cola back home, and I had to pay like $6 for a bottle of Coke, and I was like, this is like £1.20 back home, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I think you're gonna get
Welcome to
like
America.
Mexico.
This is America. But yeah, Iron Brew is fantastic. It's a soda that honestly nobody in Scotland can tell you what it tastes like. It was made a while back as a way of giving them essentially a cheap sugar rush when they were working on the shipyards. And the joke was it was made from girders, i.e. the big iron bars that you put in boats to create space for buoyancy. And it's just became that. What does it taste like? Girders.
I love that.
But there was a point for half of a year where Coca-Cola was the most popular soft drink in Scotland, at which point Scottish people went, no, so they rapidly bought Iron Brew en masse, purely so Coca-Cola would not be the best-selling soft. This is what I'm talking about. Scotland's superpower is pettiness. When we're just
love
the
that.
pettiest country in the world. Coca-Cola is the best-selling soft drink in Scotland. Want a fucking bet?
If you have
6
a chance
months
to try
later,
Dr.
Iron
Enough,
Brew.
you'd probably like it.
Sorry?
If you have a chance to try Dr. Enough, you'd probably like it. ENUF. It's kind
not
of
a
like
root- it's
a
not a
more
root beer, is it?
potent Sprite flavor.
Oh, okay. Jason's just over here making the weirdest face. Like, what the fuck?
Listen, in America, when you see Doctor on a soda, there's a specific flavor that immediately comes to mind, and
Oh
Sprite.
yeah, it's
was not
marzipan.
it.
Immediately
Yeah.
when I see Doctor in front
Yeah.
of soda, I think marzipan, like almond.
Spice cherry, marzipan, like those flavors
Like
come
Dr.
to
Pepper.
mind. Dr. Pepper, yeah, Dr. Pepper, Dr. Thunder, Dr. whatever. But
What the fuck is Doctor
Enough-
Thunder? That sounds like if I
It's
drank
Dr.
it, it would
Pepper.
kill
It's
me.
the same exact drink, but it's $2 cheaper.
So we have a like the store brand of Dr. Pepper in our local
Yes.
store is called Professor Pepper.
What is Mountain
New
Lightning?
character.
Excuse me?
Mountain
Lightning?
is Mountain Dew, but cheaper.
Yep, off-brand Mountain Dew. Oh my god.
I actually think I
live in-
prefer the sound of mountain lightning.
I live in Fago country. We drink Moon Mist.
I like Mountain Dew because it references moonshine.
I
Yes.
have been told that the closest you can get to Iron Brew in the States is Fago.
Oh.
I've never tried Fago.
I've never seen that.
What, Fago?
Yeah, I've never seen that. I have no idea what that is.
Oh.
That must be a
It's
regional thing.
everywhere.
Anyway, do you know where they don't sell Iron Brew? Thedas.
England?
Actually, no, they do sell it in England, but it's fucking weird. You've got to go to weird places to get it. Where was I? Yeah, so Hawke is going to look at you, Aldrad, as the guy drops dead. He's going to look up at you and be like, does this happen often around you guys, or am I just lucky?
Is that a comment upon my people or my crew here?
I was meaning your crew.
No. Well, I'll get back to you on that one. As of right now, I don't think it's common.
Hawke will kind of laugh at that and walk round to go and speak to the other farm guy. Unless someone speaks to him first. But I'll leave that to the group to decide. Tira, you're back on your feet, seeing to your wounds. Meryl, you're doing the same. Vesa, what are you doing?
I am picking up the arrows that I have shot, which is, I think, a grand total of 3, possibly 4. So I'm
3
getting my
arrows have
arrows
been
back.
fired. You're also
Each
able
have
to
one with a
find...
tongue on it.
You're also able to find a combined total from 2 of these guys of 12 other arrows if you want to take them. Two of the guys, specifically the one who was on the ground who got absolutely demolished by the stone fist, and the one with the crossbow. Not the one with the crossbow, the one, the brigand captain. They had quivers of arrows because they had short bows.
Sweet. So yeah, I'm gonna pick up those 12 extra arrows. And I'm probably gonna do some body looting.
Looting the bodies! Absolutely fantastic. Okay, looting the bodies. Vesa, which body are you looting?
I definitely have a vendetta, even in death, against the brigand captain.
Yeah.
Even in death,
bitch.
I want to make sure you have fucking nothing.
You ain't taking shit to the afterlife.
You ain't getting to keep nothing, buddy. You're losing it all. Okay, so in that case, what would be the best one to use for looting the body? Let's see, shall we? Focus. I'm going to assume it's going to be a perception. Searching. A perception searching check.
That tracks to me. Ooh, okay. I've got 443 and then 2 perception. No focus and searching. So 13 total.
Okay, any stunt points you want to use?
I'm gonna take a quick little look. Four stunt points. I'm gonna use my 4 stunt points to use resources at hand to temporarily get the searching focus, which gives me an additional +2 for 15.
Nice.
So
This was on the brigand captain, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so on his person, what you'll find with a 15 is he has a longsword, obviously. He also has a short sword.
Okay.
He's got 2 daggers at his hip as well. And he has a coin purse. The coin purse has got about 23 gold pieces in it.
Okay.
Get that moolah.
23 gold. That man was loaded.
Here comes the money.
All right. I will let everybody else know that there are weapons to be found here. I don't feel particularly attached to the weaponry. If no one wants it, I will, out of pettiness, throw it away from his body.
Yeah.
You should just stab them all in him.
Absolutely fair.
Just stab them all in. Like a little
Just
pincushion for his weapons.
Stab him right in the face.
It's
Like, I don't want people to know what you look like, so nah.
I was gonna say, Aldred's walking away from Meryl because he feels bad. He does, about that. But as he's walking back by Vesa, he like looks to them, and then gestures towards the tongue. Well-earned trophy. And keeps walking.
Tura, anything that you want to do?
No, I think Tara wraps her head and just kind of sits down in the bloody mess and
Okay.
waits.
Is anybody else wanting to loot the body? Loot any bodies?
I think Aldred was walking towards the wagon for one to try and like assess the damages to the wagon itself, because he actually would like the farmers to keep it and keep moving. Ooh,
Okay.
Kira.
I will actually, thinking about it, I do want to loot the apostate.
I was literally just gonna have
Okay.
Aldred do that. You should do that instead. Much better idea.
Okay, looting the apostate, yeah?
What? Oh,
Are you
It's
looting the
stunt
apostate?
points. for no reason. Yeah, I'm looting the apostate.
Okay, so that is a perception searching check for you, please.
Okay, so that's... – So 50.
15.
Yeah.
Any stunt points on that?
6 stunt points. I'm not going to spend any.
But wait, you could do the
Okay.
one where you get an additional +2 to your search, so you can get 17, so you can get really nice stuff.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Cash
I'll
and
do-
prizes.
I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll do that.
Cash and prizes. Bren will tell you I love my cash and prizes, so I always encourage people to get cash
It's
and prizes.
actually because of Jess that we have the term cash and prizes.
Action prizes. All right.
Yeah.
So technically a 17.
Okay, so
Get the good stuff.
on a 17, you'll find on his person a quarterstaff, a dagger, his robes, and he also has a coin purse with 1 gold and 5 silver pieces in it.
Take his robes.
Naked.
Styling a corpse. They're also cut in half.
I was about to say, yeah, that is a very slap job tailor job I did.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
his
think-
quarterstaff is also in half.
I'll take the dagger and I'll throw the gold to Eldrad for killing him.
You sure? I think Aldred will hold the gold coin, flip it, catch it again. Well, you drink. If you drink.
In this line of work, of course I drink.
And I think Aldred will loot the loot the guy who got shocked and arcane lanced. Just 'cause
Okay,
that's where he's at.
roll perception searching.
No stunt points, but a 13. A good roll.
No stunt points, but a 13. We enjoy that. 13. So on a 13, again, you find the basics of what he had. There was a crossbow, a handful of bolts for it. You're talking 5 bolts and a crossbow. He did have a longsword as well. And he had a coin purse, again, 1 gold and 5 silver pieces.
I'll take that, and I'm actually gonna. Ooh, don't know how well this would work on me, but I might just snag the crossbow in the bolts, just to have. I just don't have a ranged weapon, so well, I have an axe I can throw, but yeah, why not?
Okay. Meryl, are you looting a body by any chance?
I don't think she initially thought of it, but as she's seeing everybody do it, she's like, oh, I probably should help. And she'll go to the guy who got pulverized with the stone fist.
Peer pressure.
Like, oh,
That's a perception
I guess we can take their
searching
money.
check.
Like,
Well, that it's not even peer pressure. You're just like, I should probably help them sacrilege these bodies.
let's see. Is it cunning? Search is cunning, right? No,
Perception searching.
Oh no! Dang it! I'm not good at perception.
You're gonna get 3 6s.
Okay, I mean, it's an 11, but I got stunt points, so I'll get that +2, so it's 13.
13. 13 will be enough for you. You find a longsword, a dagger.
Cool.
There's also a short bow
Okay.
and a coin purse with 1 gold and 5 silver pieces.
Yay! Gold and 5 silver pieces. And she'll take the dagger.
Okay.
That might be helpful.
There is
I'm not gonna bother with the bow.
also
She's already tried bow stuff when she was with the Dalish, and it did not go well. So
there's
two
also
bows.
another brigand that can be searched, and that is the guy that had the maul inside the wagon.
Is that you saying you want to do it, Tira?
No, but I will. I'm here. I'm in the.
I mean, you're
wagon.
the one in the wagon, so
I'll do it.
otherwise Mara will do it.
13.
That is enough. On this guy, you will find a maul, funnily enough. You'll find a key,
Oh, I take
and
the
you'll
key.
you'll find a coin purse with, you guessed it, 1 gold and 5 silver pieces.
Okay. I take the key and the coin purse. I have no interest in the mall. I'll pick it up, weigh it in my hands, and then put it right back down.
Okay. The farmer is going to come over to you, Aldred, and be like, I'm really, really sorry. They said if we didn't do what they said, then they'd kill us all.
I think seeing that, Aldrad will like plant the sword in the ground so that he can't easily pick it up.
Okay.
Walk over to the farmer, or kind of look down at the farmer with his hands both like just in front of him. You said you had other caravans.
Yeah, two more of us. The ones that are coming, they have the children.
Do those also have brigands in them?
1 or 2 per wagon. Yes.
Aldrad will look to the crew. How much time do we think we have before could Aldrad guess how much time we think he thinks they have before the Darkspawn are upon here?
Hawke has said that he reckons that Carver's going to get here maybe an hour or 2 before they expect the Darkspawn, if they're making a reasonable pace to get here. He reckons that will be maybe 4 hours from now, so he thinks you've got somewhere between 4 and 6 hours. If they're not far behind, as the guy said, like they're, maybe half an hour behind us, that should be easy enough time to maybe go and meet them, or wait for them to get here.
Be careful on your way through the tunnel. We're going to rig it to collapse so the Darkspawn can't follow us. And again, still looking to the crew. I'd like to deal with the rest of this gang, but I'd rather put it to a vote.
When you mention the Darkspawn, he goes pale and is like, so that was true? That there's really Darkspawn?
There's a nod.
Oh my god. By the Maker, we don't have anywhere to go. They burned down our village.
There's the group, the village where we were just at. How?
Lothering.
Lothering is also evacuating. I suggest following them.
Right. Follow Lothering. Okay, we can do that. We need to find. When they raided our village, they took all of the everybody's coin. So we need to find that.
Aldrad will
Cash and prizes for us.
No, you can still take the cash and prizes.
No.
Aldrad will dig into his coin purse and holding the farmer's hand, at least put the 2 gold that he now has. Keeping the silver, but they get the gold.
So you're giving 2 gold.
Two of the gold.
Overhearing this, will walk up and very gently place their coin purse in the farmer's hand.
So do you mean your total coin purse? Or
I
just the
do
coins that
mean
you
my
found?
total coin purse.
So how much is that?
1 gold and 76 silver pieces.
Is that including the...
That's
The
including
two-
everything that I found. Except for the 1 gold that I gave to Aldred.
Which I already gave him. I gave him the gold I found, the gold you gave me.
Okay, cool. So 1 gold and 76 silver.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Meryl will pull out the leftover gold that Osric gave them when they were staying in that one town to stay like in the tavern. And I think that let's look. With this 1 gold that she got, it'll be 7 gold that she will pass over. She's gonna keep her silver though. So that they can at least maybe afford a night at a place.
Yeah, let's keep our silver to ourselves, okay? Some of
But
us
they
will.
can have her gold.
No, respect. Hey, respect, sir. Respect.
Vesa, do you want to give any gold to these people? No.
No, totally fair.
Vesa stand there holding the largest coin purse of them all. Oh man, they took your gold. That sucks.
Yeah, pretty much. I think she sees everyone giving over their coin purses, and she does that I don't have any. What are you talking about? I don't have anything.
It's like the horse in El Dorado when it looks like
Yes,
it's gold
yes.
pose. It's like
Exactly like that.
To be fair, Aldred's keeping his silver. Okay, we can be charitable to an extent. We need to live.
Okay, so you guys have given over a total of 10 gold and 76 silver. I mean, that doesn't sound like a lot in D&D terms, but in Dragon Age, that's a decent amount. That's like
It'll be okay.
that's like 2 weeks of wages for a good blacksmith. Like, that's a decent amount.
I think D&D is skewed how much we think of gold is valuable. Like,
Yeah, for
1
some
gold
reason-
piece.
Do you ever get those guys in like D&D that are like, I'm going to walk up to the tavern keep, order a pint, and slip him a full gold and say, keep the change, and then they go, I just gave that guy a day's wage. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. A tavern keeper is going to make easily 10 gold a day. You gave him a tenth of his wages. That's what you did. And people that do it with blacksmiths as well. He made me this longsword. I'm going to tip you 5 gold. That's your weekly wage. A longsword costs like 7 gold. Right? You tipped him a decent percentage of what the weapon he made you. But not even 100% of the cost of the weapon. Shut up and sit down. You ain't a millionaire. But in Dragon Age, tipping somebody 7 gold is actually a big deal. It's really a big deal. A meal in Dragon Age at like your average tavern will cost you like 15 copper pieces. 100 coppers makes 1 silver, and 100 silver makes, or is it 10 silver that makes 1 gold?
It's 100 to 100, I think.
100 to, I'm pretty sure it's 100 to 100. I will tell you exactly what it
enough
is.
silver for 1 gold. I've got 70 silver. That's it.
I'm pretty sure it's 100 to 100. Yep.
Yes.
100 copper makes 1 silver. 100 silver makes 1 gold, which means that to make 1 gold, you need 10,000 copper.
Listen, I'm Dalish. I have lived on less. I am black.
Yeah, when I first ran this game, I gave my players like a large sum of silver as a reward, and they were like, "Silver?" And I was like, "Okay, let me get this straight. Let me make this very clear."
It is not the same.
Yeah, and I like went through the shopping tables, and I was like, "This is how much it is to shop," and they were like, "Oh," and I was like, "Yeah."
If you imagine like Dragon Age, a suit of heavy plate armor, like plate mail armor, is like the basic the basic common version of it. It's like 150 gold pieces for like a full suit of plate armor. In Dragon Age, it is 1 gold, 5 silver pieces.
Yeah. Dragon Age is
Sorry,
full of
one
skew
gold
how
and
I
50. One gold and
price
50
D&D
silver
as well.
pieces.
Like,
Yeah.
I still use gold, but like it is vastly skewed how I charge gold in D&D.
Like, there's like a guide, like, oh, an uncommon magic item should cost between this and this. I just go by, like, where's the
Vibes.
place they're at? If you're looking for a bag of holding in, like, a wee back-end village where they have, like, one guy that sells some weird stuff that he picks up on the road, he might charge you, like, 5,000 gold for it. But if you're going to a city that is ran by magic and they just are shitting bags of holding mass production, they'll charge you, like, 400 gold for it.
Right.
Like, I do it like that. But anyway, yeah, so gold in this is finding, like, Vesa walking away with 23 gold. She could outfit a platoon of men with plate armor and weapons. Vesa could essentially buy a mercenary band right now. That's what gold, that's what the currency is like here. Another thing to know about the currency is, depending on where you are, gold, specifically only gold, has different names. So, for instance, Aldrad, you would probably just know them, I believe, in Kunari they call them certs.
Yeah.
I might be wrong.
I think you actually are right on that. I've done some research on it. That might be
I think
right.
I think they call gold coins there certs. I know that in Ferelden they call them sovereigns. A gold coin is called a sovereign. So Tira and Vesa, you guys might know them as sovereigns. Merrill, you could know them as sovereigns, but because of your time in Val Royale, you could also know them as royales.
What do they call them in Tevinter? Because that's what I would know them as.
I actually have no idea.
Whatever
Let's
they
see.
call them in Tevinter.
This is our money. That's what they call it. Money!
Money! Dollar bills.
Money!
Each nation's coins look unique and often have different names. Their value is generally equivalent. So a gold sovereign costs the same as a gold royal. It doesn't tell me what they call them in Tevinter. I will try and find it for you.
I know that Dorian and Varric in their banter both refer to them as sovereigns.
Oh, maybe they call them sovereigns.
Dorian is very Ferelden experienced though.
Yeah, but also could be.
Could be that as well.
I'll just call them sovereigns.
Currency in Dragon Age. Let's see. Sovereigns,
Sorry, I didn't
royals.
start.
So in Navarra they are called guilders. In the Anderfells they're called griffins.
Double Griffin.
Yeah, double griffins is the gold coins in the Anderfells. In the Tevinter Imperium, this could be a reference to these or specific golden coins, but they could also refer to them as a tesserae.
Tesserae. Alright.
Tesserae. But yeah,
I'll send this link in the chat.
Yeah, thank you very much. Right, that is that. So Vesa's the only one who's not handing over any gold. That's cool. Hawke will look to you all and be like, you can all feel free to head back to Lothering if you want. But I can't just leave them there.
They said it was children, right?
And that's what they said. By what they're saying as well, 2 wagons, 2 guards apiece, probably 4 more of them.
Seems straightforward. Can get an ambush as long as this wagon isn't sitting here.
Okay. I think Aldrad will walk up to the main farmer. Everyone back on the wagon. Get them through the tunnel. Wait on the other side.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for your help. and he'll get his mother and the rest of the people back into the wagon. They throw the bodies out, and then they'll get the wagon going through. Hawke is immediately going to start like dragging the bodies down, and like there's like a ravine that goes down to like a river. He just kind of like chucks them down that.
I think Aldred will pick up 2 bodies at a time to do the same thing. Just one on the shoulder, one under the arm.
Arrow tries to help.
Fantastic.
It's not going anywhere. She's like,
As Hawke throws the first body into the ravine,
Yep.
I'm gonna be like, I thought you all burned your dead.
That's more of a thing that we do out of respect. I don't really respect this person.
Ah, gotcha.
And he's gonna look with disdain at the captain's body as he throws it down and go, I don't like people that talk that way about friends. Oh, sorry, to be clear. He was saying that he has friends who are elves. Because Hawke has mentioned that Hawke mentioned in Dragon Age 2
Let us
that
have this.
he has friends with elves. But I mean, also at the same point, he kind of respects what Vesa does. So yeah, I'd say that's fair. He's kind of like, yeah, you're my friend. I don't like people that call my friends
What we
nasty
could
things.
be.
what could have been?
But yeah, so he's going to look you dead in the eyes and say, I don't like people who say things like that about friends.
Fair enough. She leaves him to throw them
How
in the
does
ravine.
Vesa feel about a human calling her friend?
Conflicted.
Oh, conflicted. Okay, cool. Is it because it's Hawke? Is it
Yes, because
it's-
on the one hand, Hawke is very hot, and on the other hand, Hawke is still a human.
Alrighty, and then you guys are waiting in ambush for the other wagons.
Don't get your tail on my food.
I
Well,
want to put my tail in your food.
She was like, okay, I'll go over here.
with that, you guys, you get everything. You get all the bodies down the ravines, and then you take your positions. At this point, I will give you all one check that you can make in order to prepare for the ambush. Whether that's hiding, whether that's doing something else, it's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
The elf.
Stealth?
Stealth.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
This
Yeah, probably stealth as well.
Probably stealthing as well.
Does this armor do anything to my ability to do such to stealth with you guys? Don't know. I feel like it should.
I only have a +1 to my stealth.
You'll never +1 to your stealth.
Yeah, because I've only got +1 with my dexterity, and I don't have the stealth focus.
Well,
I'm just a little guy.
what
Grew
are
up in a place where she wasn't allowed to hide.
what stunts would this be? Exploration, or is this roleplay?
I believe it would be roleplay.
Well, exploration is the one that gives you like if it leads to combat and advantageous positioning.
Yeah, okay, that's actually a very fair point. So I'd say in that sense, yeah, you could say both, really, depending on what you're wanting to do with your stealth.
Yeah.
I'd say that's fair. I think for Hawke, I shall do. Yeah, for Hawke, I'm just going to do stealth. Okie dokie. As he's going to try and hide behind a tree. That's going to be a total of 11. What about the rest of you? So, Tira, you were doing stealth as well, yeah?
Yeah. I got 6 stunt points, so I'm looking at what I have for stunts.
You get stunt points like every single time. That's
I have-
amazing.
A really good set of dice, I think, this go round. But don't worry, they'll curse me next time. Because they've been so generous.
So what stunts are you using for that?
I'm gonna do advantageous positioning
Okay.
because I did only get 1 stun point.
Okay, cool.
So
I got 6 stun points.
So advantageous positioning for you. And what was the total for your stealth?
So it's 15 because I have the +4, but I'll roll 2 5s and a 1.
Okay. Meryl, what are you doing?
So I'm debating because my total is 11, which is not fantastic. But
Hold on,
yes.
let me see what is up.
I just wanted to ask if my advantageous positioning would help anyone with their stealth.
No, it doesn't.
No. Okay.
Okay.
So Meryl, you
But I
got
can
an 11, but you have 6 stun points.
Yeah. So I'm like, do I do like the upper hand so I get a +3 bonus on my initiative, or do I take resources at hand and get an additional +2 to bring my stealth to 13? That's what
It's
I
up to
can't
you.
decide. Let's do upper hand because Meryl's just not a stealthy person.
So
We've established that
11,
she's the one who woke up the alpha Herlocks. We'll just do that. She
11
gets a
plus
+3.
upper hand.
Yeah, so she'll do upper hand. And then can I also do advantageous positioning?
You can if you've got the stun points left for it.
I do. 'Cause that's a total of 5 stun points.
Okay.
Yay. That'll be
Vesa,
it for
I got a 13 stealth.
13 stealth. Any additions on that?
Nope. That's the total. I mean, that's including my dexterity bonus, but that's it. No points for me.
Aldrad,
I did also get focus points. Mine's a 14. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm also gonna use resources at hand, and Aldred is going to try, which would turn this to a 16. Right. This would give you, yeah, and I'm just going to call on some prior military experience, let's say, in ambushing.
Okie dokie. So with everybody's stealth checks being rolled, after maybe a 10, 15 minutes, you start to hear wagon wheels on the cobblestone road.
Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel.
Rock me, mama, anywhere you feel. Hey, 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 mama, rock me. Sorry, I love that song.
I love the idea that that's playing in the background as these poor children are huddled around with these brigands, like with their swords and axes.
This one brigand who's actually just a bard and got involved with the wrong crowd. He's just like, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Rock me, mama, like a southbound train.
Fun fact, Johnson City, Tennessee is where I went to high school.
Fun fact, I love country music. But as they trudge along, we are gonna wrap there, guys.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
I will give you a little bit of an after credit scene. Ooh, cut scene. As these wagons trudge along, both wagons have about 5 children inside them. But the second wagon, the one at the back, in the back of the wagon there is a very, very large lockbox, dark grey iron chest, big old padlock on it. No key.
Don't look at me. I don't have it.
That's what we're going to
does.
wrap today. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to see us today. And thank you so much to my cast for their amazing talent that they showcased today. How are we all for next week? All good, all good, all good. Maybe. Okay, so there may be a session
fine.
next week. If there's no session, do stick around on the channel because I'm doing a Baldur's Gate 3 Dark Urge playthrough, and I've never done. What happened? Is everything okay?
I just yeeted my dice.
Okay, cool. I've never done a Dark Urge playthrough, and I'm doing a Dark Urge run of Baldur's Gate right now. With one of the mods from the mod manager, where I'm playing as a homebrew class called a witch, which is really bloody cool. But yeah, it's fun, and I'm about to go and face a hag the next time I play, so stick around. On top of that, I will drop a link in for our link tree. You should go and you should follow all of our social medias. We're only active on one right now, and that is Blue Sky, because everything else is garbage. It's just a dumpster fire right now, if I'm perfectly honest. But do come and see all of our other campaigns. We have the Forming on Monday nights. We have To the Skies on Wednesdays. We have Fathoms Below on Thursdays. We have Tides of Chaos on Fridays. Obviously, we have Dragon Age Secrets here on Saturdays. And we have Welcome to the Academy on Sundays. If you like what you see, drop us a follow, drop us a subscribe on YouTube, drop us a follow on Twitch as well, and hey, do you know what? See if you really want to, drop us a subscribe on Twitch too. Any money raised by the channel is going straight back into the channel. We do have a fundraiser coming up very soon, which I'm going to be utilising every single contact I've got. The lovely people at Green Ronin Publishing, who are the creators of the Dragon Age TTRPG, and they're fucking phenomenal people as well. They did say at the beginning of this campaign, they would, try and throw some giveaways and such, so I'm maybe going to try and play on that kindness a little bit. Maybe try and get some giveaways that we can do for our charity, because, there are a lot of things in the world right now that maybe need a little bit of a helping hand. And as much as I said and as I mentioned, the world is a bit of a dumpster fire right now, some places are a lot better off than others. And if we can, I believe very, very personally that no matter your situation, if you can, then you should. So there is some charities in the world that do need a little bit of a helping hand right now, and once I sift through the many dozens that deserve that help to find one which I believe has the kind of tall standing of needing the most help, I do want to be doing a charity stream very soon, so keep your eyes peeled for that, and if you would like to, click that donate button once we get it sorted. Other than that, I'm not really doing anything on TikTok right now, so I'll just say go and follow my lovely players, and I'm going to let them plug themselves while I go and get the link tree for our lovely channel. So I'm going to start with the lovely Jess. Jess, is there anything that you would like to plug at all?
Just Do the Skies on Wednesdays. That's the only other thing. I'm just here and I'm happy.
And we're happy to have you, Jess. Thank you very much. Jason, what about yourself? Anything for you at all?
If you're not watching this channel on Twitch, you can come watch me on Twitch daily. I take one day off a week, but it rotates. But other than that, that's it, pretty much.
Fantastic. What about yourself there, Abby? Anything that you'd like to plug at all? You are muted.
You can find me at WittyXWitch on the socials. I'm going to try to do more stuff on TikTok this year, but you can also find me on the Star Ravens podcast, where I run this exact same system.
Fantastic. Love to see other Dragon Age games being played. It's an underplayed system, and we need more of it. Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Abby. Last and most certainly not least, Jack. Anything you would like to plug at all?
Follow me on the socials, Jacklish. It'll be a tiefling, obviously, because come on, what else would it be? Is the icon. And still writing a book. No updates though. But yeah, please watch more from Voluntary Quests. Top-notch quality, I must say.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. You're gonna make me blush. If that's it from my players, then that's it from me, so that's it from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your DM of Doom, or in this case, your Keeper of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we have had Stories from the Roses, we've had TTV Wacky Man, we have had WittyX Witch, and we have had Jacklish. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe, target the mages, they're dangerous. They're also cool as heck. Don't pull a finny, guys. Good night, folks. Good night.